Welcome in everybody to the finale of Ashes of the Faithful, and quite possibly the biggest clusterfuck that I have ever hosted. Ooh.
Still don't recommend the head of your dick for any new goers.
Yeah, I had my sternum done with the old guns, and I almost hit when he hit the bone, I almost hit the roof.
Yeah.
What a conversation!
Wonderful sentence.
Yeah.
What?
One time on me, right?
What a sentence to come back to. Hello.
That was
a tame one.
That was tame compared
was
to what
tame.
you did miss.
Oh. Welcome in, everybody. As you all can see, there's quite a few of us today. This is going to be, no doubt, the most bullshit TTRPG session I have ever hosted. What could go wrong? Luckily, I believe I've fixed the FPS issue, so we shall see how it goes with 11 players. It's going to be hectic, absolutely. But with that said, everybody, players, Twitch, thank you for joining us for the finale of Ashes of the Faithful, our Imperium Maledictum escalating campaign, I guess. It's kind of grown out of the confines of just investigation into pretty much almost open war. Is that what the system's made for? Hell no! Is it good fun? I don't know, is it?
Yes.
There you go then.
Absolutely.
Good. Probably not the biggest on Twitch, Rayron, but I dare say it's going to be up there. It'll be testing my my noggin. Anyway, let us begin. Where did we leave off? Well, let's bring us back into the Black Run Pump Annex, a old disused pumping and refinery, roughly 80 or so kilometers on the outskirts of Hive Rokarth. In the past, used for bringing up the caustic chemicals and acids from the oceans, now turned into a hive of scum and Xenos activity, with the Drakari having run a terrorist cell from here. Last two sessions, we've had the Inquisitor Vittoria Aldona launch an assault on this Black Run Pump Annex, with two teams being sent out. One as a support team to provide covering fire for the assault, and another one to attempt to breach into the lower chambers to clear out any potential Xenos patrols or reinforcements from there. The first team, who were on the overlook of the main battle, supported heavy stubbers, heavy bolters, and missile teams to wreak havoc below. Granted, they were put to the test as a multitude of Drakari crafted proxies and the Kabbalites themselves assaulted the position along with their usual mutant hosts. As for the other team, in the sump chambers below, having assisted with the main assault, breaking one of the flanks of the Drakari before pushing further down, they met, well, I think the best way to put it is stiff resistance initially before you had some unexpected help. Following this, though, the teams have spent the last half an hour to an hour fighting their way towards the main command bunker to meet up with Inquisitor Vittoria and the rest of the assault force. So, let's find out what's been happening, shall we, players? We'll go with the team who was in first on the upper portion, so I believe that was Constantine, Harthos, Teradus,
Bones.
Errol.
Errol.
Since you spoke up first, Constantine, I'm going to let you bite the bullet. This. Yeah, go for it.
He's just been leading his team onwards, like the heroic figure he is. Everybody's fucked behind him. He's like, I feel fine. Okay. Just don't get shot, forehead. So on the way there, he's just been chainsawing and pistol whipping cultists and clones on his way to the rendezvous point, while also fucking stewing over the fact that the Inquisitor went in alone without a fucking bodyguard.
Cool. Roll me a. Let's go with a melee one-handed check. Easy. Let's go for routine. And for the rest of Team 1, pick a skill that you think's relevant to your situation to come and roll them as well. Constantine, absolutely. Numbers-wise, how many people have you carved through moving towards the rendezvous point?
Probably at least a dozen of the clone chaff. Most of them naked and just screaming at us, unarmed. So it's just like, just siding them down like chaff.
Excellent. Barrick, since you rolled up next, what's been happening with you as you've been moving your way towards meeting up with the Inquisitor and the main force?
I'm just fighting against the pain. Fucked up hip, back, just looking for anything better than the shock maul. Just not worried about the death and carnage around him. Just there are other things to focus on.
Oh, that's those broken bones you've got, good sir.
Yeah.
You're not in a good state of life at the moment, Barrick, if I remember rightly. 1 fate point remaining.
I am alive, so I have not failed.
Anything regarding that composure, though? What's that look like? How do you keep yourself cool through all of this?
The swath of death and gore and visceral material everywhere. It's the Emperor's will. He sees it. It hits him, but it's they weren't meant to be dead. They wouldn't be dead. So he's just carrying on.
Awesome. Harthos, how's your journey been? It's been all fine. You've been murdering, but obviously at one point an attack brings you a slight complication.
So Harthos has been, training with his pistols, and he thought he was getting good with them, but he gets swarmed by a couple of cultists and ends up dropping the rest of his tox rounds down a drain before he manages to fend them off.
Oh no! So you're going into this with no tox rounds?
Nope.
Oh man!
They all spilled out.
No tox rounds, no hands. Ooh. No hand.
Yeah, that's the other issue, Harthos, is I believe you're also missing an arm or a hand.
Yeah, so it's not his actual hand, it's his he has a mechanical arm there. Head. And in the last mission it got cut off. The hand got cut off. So he has the rest of the arm, mechanical arm, but there's no hand to it.
One nuts, one hand. No tox rounds. Bones, what about you? What have you been
incoming?
What have you been doing through this ordeal?
Well, I've been doing what a doctor tries to do, and I've been doing my best to keep Barrick up and going, Harthos up and going, and treating anyone who catches a stray bullet, just pulling them back, giving them some TLC, stapling them back together, and then tossing them back forward.
Beautiful. I'm going to say with that Medicaid test as well, I will allow you to recharge a one of your chirurgeon kits if you need to, or grab a stim of your choice that you found either lying in the bottom of a pocket, in your boot.
Ooh, okay. I guess I'll grab a. What am I low on? Adrenaline shot. That's probably smart. I'll grab. I'll grab an adrenaline shot. Yeah.
Where did you pull it out of? That's the question.
I'm gonna say, as we were walking down, I noticed that there was like one of the there was a like just a regular random ass what's it called?
The wardens.
Oh,
Drakari.
yes.
Yeah,
One of the wardens was around there, and they had actual medical stuff. And I just quickly looked around and saw the adrenaline shot.
Oh no.
Cool. Beautiful. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see how that.
I have a question mark adrenaline shot.
And last but not least, Errol. What are you up to with that fucking godly fortitude roll?
So Errol's amused himself. He's been yeeting dead cultists down into the throng of enemies. Found a few Drakari down there for good measure. Kicked off a couple of the grotesque. Just amusing himself greatly. It's like he's got his big pile of toys to play with. And then he sees the Inquisitor on her own in the middle of a fight. And just starts legging it down as fast as his little legs will take him. And his legs are pretty goddamn big.
Yeah. Like a bull rush down. I would imagine with that being a +5, there's a couple of like Drakari who turn round as they're on one of the elevated catwalks or stairwells, see you just barreling towards them with this giant shield before they go flying.
Oh yeah, it's diabolical.
Awesome. And of course, in the rear, he's not here to dictate, but I imagine that Duke, the other member of this this team, would be holding the rear guard, power fist in one hand, shield in the other, just continually slamming into any Drakari or cultists that cross his path. And I would also imagine that, no doubt, adding to this, it's raining Drakari hallelujah down below. Beautiful. You guys from Team Alpha, we'll call it for the moment, eventually break out into the large open courtyard where the Inquisitorial forces are fighting, and with your assistance, Vittoria, along with the Astra Militarum and the Inquisitorial stormtroopers, begin to push into the inner compound towards the Blackrun Command Center. Meanwhile, down below, in the sump chambers and the lower corridors, we have Bravo team. Who wishes to kick us off with from Bravo? What have you guys been up to?
I will.
Go for it, Finley.
I will.
Give me,
Since
hold that thought a minute. From Bravo team, I'm going to ask you all the same again. Roll me a test of that you think is relevant, that may or may not improve or complicate matters. Again, this is more narrative than anything. But, yeah, whilst everyone's rolling, Finley, what do you do?
Well, Finley has been keeping an eye on Midas and Radimus after some questionable comments were said after the run-in with the Emperor's Angel and the destruction of some Drakari, and so as they're making their way, he's not too paying attention to what's going on. He's keeping an eye on them.
Okay.
Which could lead into, I don't know, an ambush.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say at this point, you know, with the tight confines and your attention being spread between the Drakarian wardens continually assaulting you in these lower corridors, coupled with the potential heretics behind you, it gets you into a few fights that you should have easily overcome, but no doubt took a little longer than anticipated. Faust, though, with that absolutely amazing leadership test, what have you been up to down in the sump chambers?
So Faust has been directing the team to efficiently search their way through the tunnels and has uncovered a few remaining hidden, caches of weapons and hidden reinforcements that were down in the tunnel that hadn't been found yet, and made sure to stamp those out and deny them to the Xenos.
Is there anything in particular that you think you may have found there? Or that, perhaps with that being a +6, other members of your team may have use for?
Oh.
If you say plasma gun,
goodness.
no.
What to even say?
Power base.
Thunderhammer. Sorry, go
An
on.
extra hand.
Yeah, right.
Extra nut.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. You kind of caught me on that one.
That's fine. No, it's all right. If something comes to mind that later on you think, oh shit, I wish I'd have had this, then maybe we can retroactively say you acquired something from this cache.
All right, that sounds good.
So if anything comes to mind later that you think, oh, I really wish I had this, then there may be a chance that that was what you picked up from these caches.
Yeah, maybe some grenades of some sort.
Okay.
That might be handy.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it with you. Denying these caches. Anything else you wish to add to that, Faust, as you're pushing through the lower chambers?
Yeah, I would just say that overall it brings us to our end objective that much more quickly, despite all the ambushes that we keep walking in on, because my scouts are not paying attention like they're supposed to.
Which brings us to you, Teradus, with your awareness.
I would say Teradus, like Finley, is trying to keep an eye out for everything and on the scope for anything ambushes-wise and all that stuff. But since Finley is distracted by 2 party members and getting us into trouble, I would say Teradus would sort of go point man with the direction. Crossing paths over a intersection, I feel like he would get like a sort of like a tick on the side, just like that's a faint feeling of like, what the fuck was that? And he would go investigate real quick and see like a Drukari warrior who has like bolter shell wounds all the fuck over crawling towards a broom. And inside that room, it's just nothing but Drukari that survived a bolter round barrage. And Teradus would just probably click his fingers and say, hey, come here real quick, grab 2 others and just mow them all the fuck down.
Beautiful. Yeah. Survivors from the Emperor's Angel. Usually not many, but no doubt some of the Drakari, they're moaning part pain, part ecstasy. Who knows? But with more rooms clear, Ratimus, what about you?
Well, Ratty, after encountering the one of the Emperor's finest, is kind of just still slightly in shock and about that he actually got to see one up close in person, and he thinks it's wonderful. But he also has this nagging suspicion that Finley has got it in for him. An innocent slip of the tongue. So he's trying to kind of like get away from him, but failing, hence the crap dodge test. And he's also, keeping one eye, trying to clean his guns off and stuff like that. And also, he can't help but just have this itch on the back of his neck from one of his own Bravo teammates. But apart from that, yeah, keeping an eye out.
Breach and clear.
Just making sure no one is creeping up on them, any Dakari or cultists or anything like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's you all continue on, breach and clear, room after room, corridor after corridor. Midas.
Well, Midas, after the firefight and everything, but the Emperor's Angel had said that it was clear that way, so he was kind of taking his word for it, because you're not going to doubt that guy. So he's been trying to scavenge like las packs for the team, ammunition that can be used for their weapons, things like that, because this is just like a running battle. Like he's not really finding a lot of things that work for that though. So he's lagging a little bit behind. Like he goes ahead, finds some bodies, starts picking through them, finds only like Xeno's shit and reward and stub autos and stuff like that, and like none of that's useful. So he's just not being very successful at finding any of the things that would actually be useful.
You don't want a stub auto? For shame.
You know, I got too many guns already.
Yeah, absolutely. It's as you say, the vast majority of the bodies are either equipped with Xenos weapons or a mass-produced shitty stub autos for the
much
for the
like the
crafting.
words themselves.
Yeah.
Just kind of stamped out.
Production line, pop them out constantly. Brings us to you then, Jake. A navigation with +3, an impressive success. How do you close this out?
Jake's been making sure that we don't double back down any corridors, don't kind of accidentally go any wrong ways. He has multi-compass to help out with that too. Kind of making sure that we're progressing towards our intended rally point. And also he's just checking over his gear, making sure that shotgun's good to go, making sure that there's nothing that can go awry.
Okay. I'm going to say then with that, with both you leading the way with a +3 and Faust +6, that you guys make good time through the sump chambers and the lower part of the refinery before eventually reaching a large rampway that leads up into an area that's close to where the Blackrun Command compound is, in the pretty much the center. Sorry, excuse me, dry throat. Center of this area. You will start to hear as you ascend this ramp the sounds of fighting, of shouting, gunfire, both in Gothic and in Drakari tongue. And it's at this point that as you breach into the open courtyard, the light of planet Vol casting over you all, you would see Inquisitor Vittoria stood surrounded by guardsmen, stormtroopers. The other team have also sprinkled amongst the combatants. The fight for the command compound starts now in earnest. I need everybody to make me a challenging reflexes dodge test, please, as you all start filtering through the ranks of the Militarum. At this point, explosions from a few missile launchers erupt around you. Bullets and neurotoxic spines from the splinter rifles clatter across the area.
What was the difficulty?
Just challenging. This battle takes 10-15 minutes. You can hear a multitude of orders barked out from squad leads and Vittoria herself, which I need to set up. There we go. As this force begins to push towards a large open door, here tens, perhaps even 100 or so crafted proxies in the grey robes, the wardens surge out. Vittoria, at the head of the force, points towards it. You all know what waits behind that door. A butcher in stolen flesh, surrounded by the broken and the damned. One who thinks that terror is his domain, his mastery. Let us teach him one lesson his kind never learns. We do not yield. We do not break. And above all, we do not fear. Kill these mutants, and let us burn this place to the ground. The Emperor will judge whatever remains. A cry rings out from the gathered forces. You all begin to surge forward in this melee of madness. Those who failed their reflexes test. So we have a couple. You would take a single wound as well. Faust, what hits you during this this giant melee?
I would say something shows up closer to him than he's used to fighting. He usually keeps people at a distance. So it's probably like a Drukhari warrior manages to get a hit on him with his blade. And Faust is caught off guard. He doesn't have his refractor field up and takes a wound.
Yeah, beautiful. Finley, you managed to evade something. What is it?
It's a flurry of needle darts that are shot at him, and he quickly dodges behind cover, letting them all just slam into the cover that he's found.
Seeing that, Constantine, what hits you?
Well, sometimes when you cut something down, it doesn't die all straight away. So one of these little shysters, while he's disemboweled and dying on the floor, shanks him in like the calf with a bit of rusty metal before getting, his head caved in. He's like, you fuck.
Across the other side, Midas, what about you?
Well, there's a lot going on, and shrapnel hits Midas while he's trying to move through the environment. Just, there's nothing you can do to avoid it.
Yeah. One of the missile launchers up top sends a round down. A couple of the guardsmen are scattered, some in more pieces than they started with. But yeah, Midas, you take a piece of shrapnel in payment for that. But Ratimus, what do you dodge? What do you bring down?
As he's going through, keeping an eye out for things, a Drukhari comes out, and thankfully he's already prepared, cuts him down, and as he's going to step past him, he notices the arm flinching, and the dart coming up to the gun coming up towards him. Drukhari's gonna try and kill him on the ground, but he stamps on his wrist, puts a round straight to his head, and carries on walking.
Bones.
First of all, my wounds are at 0. They should be at 6 from last time.
No. You. Part of your medic, if you remember at the end of the last session, you fixed yourself up, or got Duke to fix you up, so you're good.
Okay. Then I'm going to see that I was just walking around, and Errol, who saw that Vittoria was alone, started running, and I did not notice that Errol just slams into me as he starts running to her.
Yeah. You hit the ground with a sickening crunch as Errol barrels past you. Teradus.
I would say in this melee frenzy, Teradus is progressing forward, las gunning down cult heretics, Drukhari warriors, but then he gets swarmed by a group of wardens, and He manages to fight him off, but one of them finds the chink in his armor, Carapace armor, gets a blade nicely set into his shoulder.
Yeah. Blade goes in. I would imagine you turn around, punch the guy away before sticking a triplex lasgun bolt through his head for his troubles.
Oh, burst it. There it is, bursting down.
Heavy thud, drops to the ground. But Jake, even lugging around all of this gear, what do you dodge? What do you evade? What do you do?
Missile that had hit the guardsman team did not go unnoticed. And Jake quickly ducks the shrapnel and sends a couple shots of return fire back up at the team that launched it.
There's a Wilhelm scream. One of them drops. Nice.
Turnaround, so...
Go on.
So, that ammo is looking a little toasty.
Yeah. I would say with a +2, I'll let you snag an additional breach missile. Arthos.
Right. So, when the missile that affected, I think it was Midas, hit, Harthos tried to shield his face, but he doesn't have a hand, so that shrapnel just like impacted his face and just like completely cut up his face.
Yeah. All of a sudden, blood spurts out as shrapnel passes past your cheek, brow. You take cover once again as a clatter of autogun fire stub auto rings out. Barrick.
Trudging through this area of fucking stacked corpses. He can't walk to the left or right. He has to try to step over 2 stacked corpses, and the stretch is a little bit too far, and he slightly stumbles on his right foot, lands hard on his left, just fucking shoots that pain all the way up to his brain as he just falls over.
Coupled with the broken bones, your body aching. It's not in a good way, my dude.
I'm not dead.
Which brings us, of course, to Errol, who probably not only shields himself, but his intended target. Errol, what do you do?
Well, to the casual observer, you'd think that Errol's moving single-mindedly towards Vittoria. But Errol's mind's only got room for one thought at a time, so he's just legging it towards the Inquisitor. Because he's her Ogrin bodyguard. But there's a couple of wardens that got in his way. They were swinging at him. They bounced off the shield, landed on the floor, and both of them have got a carapace boot print the size of an Ogrin's foot in sensitive places on their body. Yeah, they're having an awful time.
Harthos, roll me an easy awareness check, sight, please. Harthos, roll me a composure check, please.
Oh lord, composure? Which one would that be?
Discipline.
Discipline, composure.
Challenging?
Yeah, we'll go for challenging. Oh, it's crit success. I would imagine at that moment you clock what's happened. A hand subconsciously goes towards you. your nether regions, but you're good.
Wow. He's gonna do the dance of 1,000 spiders away from it.
The battle continues. Hard fought. You would start seeing both wardens and guardsmen alike fall to las bolts on one side, the continual shuddering of autoguns on the other, sprinkled in with heavier rounds from above, and of course the constant chittering of splinter weapons from the Drakari, but this mass of bodies is slowly thinned out, starts to be pushed back towards this giant entrance that leads deeper into the command bunker. Vittoria raises her bolt pistol in hand. Now is the time! Push! Push! The Emperor demands his judgment, and you are to give it! A shout rings out from the Militarum, the stormtroopers, as you begin to push further and further down what initially starts as a large, wide descending ramp before opening into a almost like a circular domed annex. Here, catwalks line both left and right, with another door at the far end. More wardens, more Drakari begin to pour out, shooting down into this kill box. But, well, let's find out what happens. I need everyone to roll me either an easy ranged, just normal ranged, or an easy melee.
If we have a special
No
thing,
specialties on this one, just straight normal.
Okay.
Just straight ranged, yeah?
Straight ranged, yep. An easy straight ranged. Yeah, big numbers, big numbers. Let's get them all out of the way. Overwhelming firepower is the only way to describe this. Constantine, +6. Give me a cool glory kill.
Two Drakari come running at me, zigzagging, and he just goes, and 1, 2, 3, and as they zigzag, so they're parallel, he just puts a man stop around through both of them, and he goes, no.
Errol, same for you. Yours just popped up. I was a little slow on that one.
Well, one of those great big grotesque things starts running straight towards him. And he just grins and lifts the heavy bolter and just holds the fire button down until it stops firing.
Jake. Oh, sorry, go on, got more, Errol?
Yeah, because it's got an Ogrin safety feature on it. It'll only fire so many shots, not to completely empty the magazine. But this grotesque just got massive bolt holes all the way through it. It just teeters for a couple of seconds and then collapses on one of the Drakari in front of him, and you just hear this squealing.
You saw my trap. I was like, yes, you're holding the trigger down. But yeah, as this grotesque just falls to the floor like Swiss cheese, Jake.
Jake sees a couple packs of wardens and just puts some buckshot right through the thickest parts of them, bows them down.
Arthos.
Parthos manages to catch a Drakthir Beastmaster,
Yeah.
like unawares, and just kind of like manages to get a bolt round right through him, right through the head.
Drops to the ground. The Chimera he's leading just quickly look around before they are gunned down by the Astra Militarum soldiers and stormtroopers. Teradus.
I want to say a grotesque breaks the line and starts raging and charging towards the Inquisitor, and right before he gets to her, Teradus will flick his gun to precision mode, knock out both knees underneath the grotesque, causing it to fucking face plant into the ground, and Teradus will just run up on his back and points it right in the back of the skull and just empties.
A single nod in response from Vittoria towards you, Teradus, as she then turns her bolt pistol, drops a warden just behind you, Finley, what do you do?
Finley sees a group of the cloned wardens come rushing and gives them a burst of his incinerated triplex, basically leaving them on death's door, burning to death as he just leaves them there to their fate as he continues to mow down others.
Awesome. Barrick, take a wound. How did you get it?
This warden came charging in, not with the normal snub nose in hand. He comes at him with the knife, and as he shoulder checks him to try to stab him, it just pushes him over. It just knocks him back, and he stumbles back. Safety from the dagger in his hand from taken out, but he falls back on split, shrapnel wires and shit. Stabs him right in the back.
Oh,
I'm gonna die before I get
Barrick sat picking pieces of either glass or shards of metal out of his back for a moment. Ratimus, what are you? Give me a glory kill.
As all the Drakari ones and everything are all running around like mad things, and he's just seeing all his teams just mowing them down. He sights up this one guy's forehead, and in the background he notices another guy running behind him. So he times it and shoots straight through the dome of one guy, straight through the dome of the second guy, and he's a happy bunny.
Bodies on the catwalk above drop. A two for one. Midas.
Nope.
Midas, seeing what's going on with Barrick, he's going to kind of go towards where he is to cover him and puts a shot pistol into the wardens that had rushed. So I'm going to just mark that off there to spend the shot. And at the same time, Midas is going to pawn off his power sword to Barrick so he can...
The fuck is this?
All right.
Yep, so I'm going to remove it from my inventory.
Yeah. I will add in a second power sword for Barrick.
Baby Jesus.
There you go, Barrick. You have now 2 power swords.
What am I gonna do with 3 power swords?
You got.
They look great on your coffin.
Yeah.
These Darktide builds are getting out of hand.
Barrick just receives this gift, looks up, and he's full of it. It just drives him forward, and he's just found with.
Awesome. Bones, what about you? What are you up to during this shit fest?
So, knowing that we're running in, Bones essentially took the shield and his Weber to their sides, and he took out his 2 last pistols. He just set them to burst and was just firing to shoot any and all wardens he could see in front of him. And then he sees that Midas gave Barrick a power sword, and he yells to the side, "I'll take your shock sticks. Duke showed me what I could do with them." And I'm just gonna wink.
Barrick just kind of freely throws the single shock maul he's got on him back. Like, there you go.
All right. You have a shock maul in your inventory, Bones.
Oh god.
Which also now sends you into encumbered. As the amount of gear the amount of gear you're carrying around.
It's fine. I'm not going to be doing any more dodges, hopefully.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Why did you say that?
I believe that brings us to our last individual with the range test, Faust.
So Faust spots a couple of Hellions moving, zipping around over top of the battle, and brings up his hand cannons, fires, and cleans both the riders off one of the discs goes slamming down into a dense concentration of enemies. The other one zips off out of the room, and you just hear a distant clang as it somehow manages to hit our Chimera parked outside.
There's also
Oh my god.
there's a brief lull in combat, only for a split second before you hear boom, 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 boom. A heavy bolter kicks in, followed by an autocannon. It sounds like something somewhere in the distance is shooting whatever remains.
He's angry.
Excellent.
We have to keep that Chimera. We must take it home with us.
I still vote we name it Christine.
Okay with this.
Plot armor. It's canon now.
Yeah. Yeah, the most personable
Literal plot armor.
the most personable character in the entire campaign, a Chimera. It's official. Durs has spent the points. It is now Christine.
Does that mean we have to roll a law check?
Oh dear. Oh, come, breathe. Serious. You know, we're killing heretics. So, another 20 or so minutes pass as the Inquisitorial forces push through this annex. You gun down warden after warden to the point now where you're starting to notice that a lot of the wardens you're facing are no longer wearing the grey robes. They are purely pale and naked, like newborn mice. Some even having this... Some of them even seem to have a slightly viscous exterior, like they've been rubbed in lubricant or baby oil. You're welcome, Teradus.
Great.
Damn it.
Going into a building with old men and baby oil. Clearly.
Is it too soon to say it?
So is the Dark Elder Lord's name Puff, perhaps?
Does anyone have a drink for Teradus? I think he's getting dehydrated.
As you continue to push further and further on, some of the Inquisitorial troops and the guards begin to branch off into corridors. The sounds of combat now ring out throughout the entire compound before eventually you reach what appears to be the last door. Vittoria steps up to the door, looks around. Those of my retinue, including those of teams Alpha, Bravo, stand with me.
Well, Faust is heading over for sure.
Jake's heading over to
Finley's there as well.
Barrett moves
Constantine's
out.
there.
Yeah.
But he moves to the left side of the door. He's been here before.
Errol stands at her left shoulder.
Beautiful. Midas?
Midas is going to stack up beside Barrick and Errol.
Okay.
Yeah, Ratty's going to move forward, stack up on the left as well.
Judging by orbital auger scans, beyond this room, or this door, lies the central room of this operation. She looks around. Reload your weapons. Steel yourself in the Emperor's eyes. Sergeant Duke, you will remain with the Militarum to hold this position and make sure none flank us. The rest of you, with me. And at that, she steps over to the console at the side of the door. Slams the lever down, and as this giant door begins to peel back, you are immediately assailed by a stench of chemicals of meat, almost like a butcher's. And as you peer into this room, this central command annex has been converted into what can really only be described as this horrific Xenos amalgamation of laboratory and control complex. A multitude of what look to be coffins or chambers line the edge of the room, along with two giant green canisters far off that seems to have something contained within. But around them, a shimmering force field protects them. The other thing that would no doubt take your attention is the current surge of naked proxies now barreling towards you, followed with two other large monstrosities, similar to the grotesques, but much, much larger. And last of all, Drakari Carbolite warriors, but this time not in the purpley blue armor you've seen them before. No, these ones seem to be almost in a reddy hued flesh color. Before I bring us into the culmination, shall we call one break?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Well, we'll throw in a very quick refill of clock. Not that one. Ooh, that one. In fact, I could just probably leave it on Pro Streamer. There we go. Boop. Drop the banner. Yeah, we'll refill our drinks because I downed that water way too quick. And I will be but a moment. How has an hour gone already? It feels like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just looked at that. I was like, holy shit, it's only been an hour?
Time's an illusion.
Yeah.
Well, when you're mowing down freshly birthed, naked people, it tends to go real fast.
Well, since I'll bring us into this, shall I?
Oh, God.
Oh, what the fuck are these?
Oh,
Crab people.
What the
crab
fuck?
People.
I can't see.
yeah, God.
Just a lobster man doing what a lobster man can.
Crab
Trini's black, by the way.
Oh yeah, because you don't have a token. Because I weren't expecting you because someone didn't fucking click the button and say they were going to be here.
Yeah, great.
There
Oh,
you
there's
go.
2 bones.
Now you can have
I get
one.
2.
Now you
Yes.
can have one.
Oh. Everyone wants 2 doctors.
They do. They're not having it though.
Bones just slips in, copies himself, and starts sending orders to the other Bones. Start healing them.
Isn't cloning illegal?
Sounds like heresy.
Don't be
It's
talking
more so
like that around
frowned
Creek.
upon, right?
Don't ask, don't tell.
They're not cloning. They're using artificial wombs. It's different.
Exactly. It's
twins.
natural.
They're all
Put
twins.
themselves together and then put them in a tank.
Yeah.
I mean, going by that, the Demunculaba was just the same. Same thing.
Oh God. Oh no.
If you don't know what that is, I recommend you. Don't recommend you Google.
Don't Google that.
That bit from Atlantis. You don't want to know. They told me, and I regret
You
it.
shouldn't have told me.
Trust me, you
I'm
don't
telling
want to know.
you.
All right. So let's put the music back on. As the door opens, you all immediately surge through, followed by Inquisitorial Stormtroopers and, flanking off to the side, members of the Astra Militarum. Duke is here in spirit, as he's holding off the back with the rest of the Imperial forces. But you guys follow Vittoria as she begins to just stride down the center of the room. She takes a quick glance around as you are all now in the process of being swarmed by these proxy hordes. Stood opposing you are two giant amalgamations, similar to the grotesques you fought, but this time much larger, and where they previously had Drakari weapons implanted or sewn onto their flesh, instead they seem to have... has anybody been out of Rokarth? If so, you would know that there are things called Asinai, which are the native life forms of this planet, and they are awful. Giant, carnivorous, and it seems that some of these Asinai claws have been grafted onto these giant mutants. Stood behind...
You're saying...
Go on.
I was just like, you're saying they have T-Rex hands. T-Rex head hands.
Sure, let's go with that. Behind them, I mean, those are unpleasant. But behind them stand 5 Kabbalite warriors. This time their helmets differ in design, a much more pointed, spiky version, and each one armed with, well, odd Xenos weapons that none of you's seen before. Each one...
Order gun.
Oh no.
Each weapon different, each one horrific. I'm sure we'll find out what they do. But you don't have much time to do anything else apart from steel yourself and bring about the Emperor's judgment. If you would all be so kind as to roll me initiative.
Oh my god.
Have some dice.
A lot of dice.
Surprise 6-hour stream.
So, I need to delete some messages because I've just got a lot of things saying, yo, dog. All right, so starting off is one of these flesh Kabbalites. As soon as you step into the room, a Kabbalite from behind a console immediately leaps on top sees you all, starts barking something in Drakari, pointing in your direction. And he will move forward. Dip to the side. Look around. See Constantine. And put a burst of fire into Constantine. As soon as that's happened, Jake, what do you do?
So Jake is going to immediately run over to this bed here. Take a knee. He's going to try to target. There it is. Make sure I have the right ammo on. I have targeted. 1, 2.
You are going to. Come on. Tick, tick, tick.
Going to take a shotgun shot at the proxy horde on the side here.
Yeah.
Try to keep this flank clear.
Absolutely. They start swarming towards you.
Got everything right, so I don't mess it up.
Shot goes, hits them. They will attempt to, or the ones who see you coming will try and get out of the way, but it's not enough as you slam into them. Roll that crit. Immediately after that, from the other side, oh, beautiful. This Kabbalite warrior is going to dip round, staying in cover. Look towards Harthos. Harthos, you see. What's he got? He's got a shard carbine. Oof.
Reaction, take cover.
Harthos, rounds begin to pepper around you. All of them miss. Which brings us to this guy at the bottom who will also move up. Between the two amalgamations, look towards Errol. And Errol, you are going to get a Darklight Blaster round. Hopefully. You would see this flash of black erupt from the front of the gun before it just flashes out towards you, Errol. What do you do? Ooh, you are struck. You bring the shield up, and this weapon just seems to go straight through the shield and slams into you, Errol. Finley.
Finley's gonna move up to just behind Errol and peek from behind Errol. And the guy that just shot at Errol, he is going to use his flick the precision mode on his triplex and give it a good old whacking. Actually, he's going to do it as a burst as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my superiority.
In fact, that no. There we go. Yeah. What happens as he shoots this black beam of light through Errol's shield? Finley, you lean out. What happens to him?
A flurry of just concentrated las fire just smacks him in the chest and just burrows a hole through him.
God damn it! You killed my las cannon dude, or my fake las cannon dude.
Fuck that guy.
Dangerous. Holy shit.
Alright, any further movement, Finley?
Nope, I'm just going to use Errol as cover.
Alright. This first Drakari amalgamation is going to just charge in, look towards Vittoria, and with its mutant claw, is going to try and carve into her. Vittoria will attempt to dip beneath it. We then go to the Flesh Cabalites behind, as this guy will also then look out, take aim towards Jake from down here. And this guy has a Haywire Blaster. As he points it towards you, Jake, and let's see what happens. There is a crackle of electrical energy as it just whizzes past your head. Vittoria took a fair bit of damage.
Ooh, it's a fumble too.
Oh. So Vittoria took some damage, a little bit. As for the fumble, your attack hits an unintended target. Your attack hits a random ally within weapons range. There's no really... So I'm just going to say it just whizzes over, kills a couple of the Drakari behind. You know what? No, fuck it. Roll me a d6. I'll do d6 wounds to him as it crackles and slaps into the place in front of him. Midas.
Midas is seeing all this going. He's going to move, use this for cover, and he's going to hose this group down with first the shot pistol. Yeah, okay. Challenging. I am rolling like garbage so far, and then gonna lay into him with the
target again.
Auto pistol. Oh yeah. Auto pistol. Gonna use superiority and gonna use rapid fire.
Slippery bodies start moving towards you. They've already dodged. You begin to mow the front line down with the shredder, and I will say that takes them to critical, so that will stop them in their tracks as the ones behind start falling over a few bodies. Excellent. Barrick.
Barrick seeing this amalgamation walk in, he's just going to step in close to him and start swinging at him.
Or it will see you coming, attempt to step aside as it brings this giant claw to parry it. But is it enough? It is. It pushes the power sword to one side.
He chases it up with the new one. And whiffs.
And whiffs. Just too much, Barrick. You are in absolute agony, no doubt. Biting through the pain of your broken bones. Talking about bones.
Yeah, Bones is just gonna run up to Errol. Seeing that horrifying weapon, and he is going to try to stabilize them. A Medicaid. Minority. And skadoosh.
Oh my good lord, that's great.
7 plus 3 plus 10 plus 1d5. Where's the d5 here?
Just 4 times 1d5. What's this looking like? As you basically get Errol back to full HP.
15.
15 in total. It's good.
Yeah. Okay, so I immediately just seeing that he just runs out immediately, just takes out like his emergency kits and starts patching him up and looks where he got shot, stitches it all together, grabs some synthetic skin and just or the synth skin that we have to cover up wounds and staples it.
Nice. Errol, I've sorted your HP for you, buddy, since I was on your sheet.
Oh.
So, yeah, you are...
Yeah, and I just hide behind Errol. Next to Finley.
Radimus from the back.
Right, Ratty looks over this horde here, and he knows there's a lot happening, so he's thinking, got to do some damage, but also slow things down so we've actually controlled the battlefield somewhat. So he pulls out a choke grenade and he's gonna lob it into these guys to
Beautiful.
start burning them down, but also slow them down as well.
Send it. They must make a hard endurance test or become...
It's not both of them.
Yeah, it is indeed both of them. So... First guys. Fail. Awesome. Nicely done. Second guys. Just pass. So the guys at the back are not affected by it at the moment, but this group here are. And so choke grenade. Stunned. Any movement as you toss this grenade out and immediately coughing and spluttering, eyes watering, the first proxy horde.
No, he's going to stay put for now where he is.
All right. In that case, the proxy horde that was knocked prone are going to skip their turn because they are knocked prone. The second horde behind them is going to move in past, kind of into you and Jake, Midas. And Midas, you are going to get a blade for your troubles, or not, as a knife swings out towards you. Secondly, from the back, that guy's already gone. Which one did I do? 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. It's the other one. Okay. So that's the one with... He's going to shoot Finley. This guy has a shredder. So, Finley, you get this large Drakari weapon pointed towards you that seems to send out a massive swathe of neurotoxic darts. All of them impact into Errol's shield, causing no damage. These guys are going to just move into that region, which brings us to the last amalgamation that also will charge forward. It'll pass by Errol, giving Errol a chance to use his reaction to attack it if he wishes.
Yeah. Sure.
It's all good, man. It's all good. So yeah, as it just begins to charge forward, pushes past you, Errol, and you manage to reach out in the last minute before these claws will look towards you, Teradus.
Oh god, Finley, your head missing.
Oh, Teradus, what's it gonna be? It's a success.
Yeah, I'm just going to dodge the fuck out of that, because fuck that thing. I'm going to use my superiority. Yeah. Okay.
Are you taking it? Or do you wish to burn a point of fate? Or spend a point of fate?
That's fate when you roll it. Alright, cool.
Go! So, just as it storms in, it tries to clamp these giant pincers over you, but you dodge back. Errol, what do you wish to do to this big guy as you just...
Shank it.
Shanked he is. With no natural armor, you just find that the knife easily cuts into the flesh. And with your strength behind it, sails right through. Faust. How are you, good sir? How's it looking over there in the middle?
You know, Faust is feeling pretty good around this side here, but he's feeling less good around this side. So he's going to turn around. He's going to target this big motherfucker. And he's going to bring up both his weapons, both his bolt pistol and his hand cannon. And he is going to open up on this guy. So first is going to be labeled pistol. It'll be at disadvantage, and he's going to do it first fire, and he's going to use his superiority.
Just die! It's already dodged. That's solid. Not enough to bring it down, but close. It staggers for a moment as the bolt rounds impact into it.
Now Thrill, as lazy, remembers to target him a second time before opening fire with the other hand cannon. Disadvantage, no superiority on this shot, but...
Oh no!
Oh no!
Do you wish?
But hey,
Use that fate. Use that fate.
I think I'm gonna reroll that. I'll have no fate points left. Oh well.
Oh, you should do. You should have your fate.
Oh.
I may have not reset them for you at the start of the session. There you go.
All right.
I don't have mine either.
Let's. That's
There we go.
better.
That's much better. What happens to it, Faust? As for a brief
Well,
moment,
let's see what the critical say. So as he opens up between the bolt gun, the spray of bolter shells, and the blast from his hand cannon, one of the lobster claw arms gets blasted off of the amalgamation, and his gigantic heart just pumps all the blood out really quickly, and he just falls over and dies.
awesome.
Gives these people a nice shower over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Constantine.
Bedroom.
Before we begin your turn, Constantine, you got hit. It didn't do much damage, but you still took a critical. What happened? What did that look like?
I mean, his vest took the brunt of it, so he's just got broken ribs. So he just winced. He goes, "Oh, fucking! I'm gonna be more augmetic than man in a minute." so he's got broken ribs. So the wind's knocked out of him, so he can't move as fast as he wants. But he's all right.
What do you do?
And then he's gonna target this man's and give him the dingle dangle.
Are you sure about that? With a 1, that'll do. It's still a plus.
Nah, fuck.
There we go. Yeah. Boom. All right. Yeah. First shot, silent vigil. Pump it close to it. Anything else as this round punctures straight through the amalgamation?
Is shooting a physical test?
You can still shoot. You've got, if your weapons. No, no, it isn't.
Yeah, yeah, because it just put disadvantage on that. From.
I would say no.
Okay. And I'll hit it with the Wrath of the Occult.
Okay.
For means.
Or not. Yeah, as you it staggers back as you put a round through it, and just as you lash out with a chainsaw, perhaps the pain from the cracked rib rips through you. Any movement, or do we go to Errol?
No movement. Yeah, should shattered ribs be affecting my attacks? Because it just says physical tests.
I'm going to say no.
Okay. We'll apply that next round.
Yeah.
Because we're done. Let's move on.
Yeah. All right, Errol.
Yep. Well,
What do you want to do?
Seems the big thing in front of him is fucked up, and is now no longer his problem. He sees one of these fuckers with big guns, and he doesn't like the things with big guns anymore because they hurt.
Yeah.
Luckily, Errol also has a big gun. Superiority, yes please.
Don't mind if I do. You level the heavy bolt, so this guy was too busy looking at or shooting someone else as the heavy bolter boom, 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 boom. Slams first into a bit of the cover before some of the rounds impact onto him. It's not enough to bring him down completely as he nimble, quick. But he's fucked up. So,
Yeah.
I will do stunned. Any movement?
No. It's Inquisitor's still there, so
Yeah.
it's gonna stand there. Inquisitor.
Proxy Horde. Sorry, Jake. All these naked, slippery bodies begin to crowd around you, knives at the ready as they slash out. Oh,
Hit nothing.
Hit nothing. Maybe stab themselves. We'll find out. Since there's loads of them, I will say that the one of them loses their weapons, but sadly they can't be affected otherwise. So, Teradus, over to you.
Yeah, Teradus got blood rained on him. Doesn't like big things, so he's gonna focus the other amalgamation and just gun that the fuck down. And burst it. And also incinerate.
Because why not?
Yeah, because fuck everything. Everything needs to be on fire.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Great.
It's good. It's good. The broken collarbone. Yeah. It's not enough to completely level the thing, but Teradus, you drop it to the ground as with it towering over Barrick, Vittoria, Constantine. It's not hard to miss. Any movement?
No, I think I'm pretty comfortable where I'm at right now.
All right. Harthos, to you.
Harthos is going to, since he only has one hand, working hand, and with one gun, he's going to aim at this flesh cabalite down here, the one that shot at him.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to level his large bolt pistol on him, and he's going to shoot him. With superiority.
It'd be rude not to.
Just a regular shot. He's not going to burst because ammo is kind of premium right now.
Unless you're Faust and Midas, who's like, nah, yes, here. Seeing this, he's going to attempt to dip out of the way, which is not enough, as this... It's good, but not enough. Boom, 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 boom. The bolt round slams into the Cabalite. His armor takes the brunt of it, but it's still a wounding blow.
As far as movement, is it possible... Can I still take a free action?
Yeah. You just can't attack twice because you're missing a hand.
Can I... Is there any place that I could take cover as a free action?
In your immediate vicinity?
Yeah.
Not really. Apart from being next to these guys. Or behind Errol.
You know what? I'll take behind Errol for some cover.
Okay.
There's also two other people behind Errol.
Just gonna get snuggly in here.
Yeah. All right.
Oh god.
You're gonna use Errol as cover.
So I'm gonna use I'm gonna use my
Cool.
my ability.
If anyone shoots at you and misses, they may hit Finley or Bones. Cool. Alright. Amalgamation should be burning. Alright, okay, excellent. It does matter. Cool. Next up, two hordes. Proxy horde. First one will move into this region and start flanking round. Second horde will... it's in the choke area, so it needs to make a fortitude check first, which is a hard fortitude check. as it's starting its turning. It fails, so it can only... It is also stunned. Nope, not poisoned. As they fight their way through the choke grenade, they will only move, so they will just do that into there. Alright. Brings last but not least, Vittoria. She is going to point her guns at this Cabalite at the far end. And Vittoria will just basically go all in. Because it'd be rude not to. Apostate. Followed with Sol Invictus. Dodge the first one. God, she hits. That's rare. You'll just see that the Cabalite at the far end with the Shredder rifle is just completely turned to bits. The bolt shell first erupts, followed by the plasma round, turns him into a puddle of mush. End of the first turn. I'm going to give you all now a little bit of a chance to RP, call out anything that anyone wishes to say or do or bring to people's attention at this minute, since two things. One, we got through that pretty damn quick for how long it was, and B, how smooth is Foundry for you boys?
Oh, I haven't done
Butter.
Nice and smooth.
Oh, yeah,
Working
yes.
great.
Yes! It's only took the last session to get fixed. Well,
As soon as I said that, it went up to 60.
yeah.
Even for me, it's good.
Cool. So yeah, this is to say anything anyone wishes to shout, do as reactions. So Jake, we'll go down the list in initiative. Anything you wish to say, shout, advise?
On this episode,
Yell for the
casting
troopers to
couch.
try to push up and watch these flanks.
So all of the troopers, they're currently in their own fights with the masses, so they're there more for thematic flavoring. But you would also imagine that just behind this scene there will be all of the other forces fighting, the waves of guys coming in as well. So it's more just for anything for the rest of the team at this moment.
Just gonna get these things off of me. Imagine he's on the verge of being buried in bodies.
Yep.
If he doesn't do something soon.
Finley, you see Jake's currently surrounded by sort of baby-oiled naked men. What about you? Anything you wish to to bring to attention or shout or do?
Nope, nothing.
Okay. Midas.
Midas is just there trying to use this like light fixture or whatever for cover, and they're coming around, so he's just gonna... He has nothing to bring to anyone's attention. He's just planning on laying into them next when he can.
Barrick, how about you?
He is focusing on the pain and this big fucker in front of him. No call-outs from him. He is in his moment.
He's in the zone. Bones.
Bones is just gonna be like, he doesn't like those armored guys because fucking stitching people up like that is not very doable every single time.
Kill the Drakari.
Pointing at the... Yeah, pretty much, because this guy fucking terrifies. Like, that gun was horrifying when it hit. I don't like any of the other guns that haven't hit yet, because I don't know what they do.
Ratty, how about you?
It says that one's dead.
Yeah, that one is dead.
Ratty is fully focused on two hordes of naked, slimy, weird things running straight at him. He's not really listening or focusing on anything else.
Fair. Absolutely fair. Faust, how are you in the middle there, good sir?
Faust is doing great. He likes that there's people between him and every other opponent that's coming in. That's great. He's just going to be shouting about how the flanks are collapsing and we got to make sure we don't let them get behind us.
Excellent. Constantine, fighting through a broken rib.
He starts shouting litanies. By our deeds shall we be known. Let these deeds be mighty, sword from which he who rests upon the golden throne shall wield. For with mighty deeds shall the darkness be thrown back into the abyss, and in them we the prevail.
Roll me a leadership, challenging leadership test.
Is that discipline leadership, is it?
A discipline, yeah, discipline leadership.
I'll just have to be a straight discipline.
That's fine. I think it's. Oh no, sorry, it's
thought
presence.
leadership was
You're right,
presence.
correct. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
presence. Presence. Sorry.
Presence leadership. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I've got that. Yeah. Standard. Yeah, cool. Roll.
You all get +1. In fact, I'm going to add +1 to SL for that.
You may kiss my feet. Foot. Hang on,
All right, bumps everyone up to 3 SL for the moment. Errol, how are you doing over there, buddy?
Well, Errol's pissed. He literally can't articulate anything. It's just bouncing slimy men off his shield and growling.
It's raining mutants. Hallelujah, it's raining mutants.
Okay, I mean that's absolutely fair. I can't really, add more to that. Yeah, you've got these slippery. Go on.
And Ratty got told off for his faux pas after that. Come on.
Teradus.
Can I ask you a quick question, Solution?
Uh-huh.
Did all these mutant guys come from a Diddy party or what? Like, why are they slimy?
Try not to say that.
Don't worry about it.
Where do you think they found the oil?
Teradus. How are you at the back there?
He's sorry, that one got me. Teradus, who's still wiping blood off his armor and looking at all the hordes coming into him again, he's just trying to give tactical fire on all sides, just yelling, break them upon your bodies. Don't let a single one fucking survive. Because he's just fucking mad. He still feels the poison going through his veins earlier.
Nice. Harvos, last up, cowering behind everyone else as human shields.
Hold on. I am not cowering. Tactically moved to take cover behind the biggest thing. Which
Yeah,
just
that's what code
happens to be
said.
Arrow. He's not gonna say anything. He's just reloading the chamber, and he's just getting ready to
Go at it.
It looks like slippery mutants that are swarming them.
Yeah, all right. Slippery mutant, go then. In that case, let's go. As hopping over one of these vats, the Flesh Cabalite leaps, somersaults over the proxy horde and begins to make a beeline for you, Ratimus. As he's currently heading towards you, Splinter Pistol opens up. Ooh!
Yeah, I'm dodging that.
You try and duck down, but it's not enough.
Bugger.
A multitude of neurotoxic spines puncture into you. You feel the poison course through you, which is bad, but following swiftly afterwards, a Drakari poison blade, which he'll miss. As you fall backwards, the sword whips over your head, missing by millimeters. Jake, what do you do?
All right, Jake is going to keep in theme with what's been going on.
Ooh.
So between everything else around him being slick and just him having seen how they move, seen how they fight, he's going to free action disengage
Yep.
from the proxy horde.
Ironic that you'd use
Because he has
slippery.
2 advances of slippery.
2 advances of slippery.
Yeah, one on the left, one on the right.
Yeah, exactly.
You bring your own oil to the party.
Why is
He's gonna just over the table. He's gonna come around here,
Okay.
and he's gonna use this bed as cover from the flank while he puts a shot in this wounded cavalry.
Okay. Get rid of that overburden. I'm not sure why that's still on. It shouldn't be.
It is. I still have the missile launcher.
Ah,
I am actually overburdened.
I'll leave it in for now. It's all good.
All right.
Carry on as you slip away from the slippery men because you're quite slippery. Point the shotgun at the Drakari.
Yeah.
Send it.
Let's see. Hold on to this. I'm not gonna use Fury because I might need that later.
I will say it will not get advantage from cover from that angle from you with you being so close. He will see you coming. Stunned. Never mind. No, he won't. What happens?
Just baseball slides down behind the table. Oh, hello there. And just takes his entire arm plus the shoulder off with a slug.
Beautiful.
He just lays there, bleeds out pretty much instantly.
This Drakari is going to mount on the opposite side.
A reaction tactical movement.
Save me.
Taking actual cover.
Yeah. I shall add that to you as you take cover. Drakari sees Faust, has his back to him, and with the shard carbine will put a burst of splinters, hopefully, he does, into Faust's back. Faust, what do you do?
I guess I'm gonna try to dodge.
Searing pain erupts in your spine as
What about his reflector shield? His shield thingy?
that's... it kicks in on damage. It only reduced it by 1. So... Your reflector field doesn't seem to kick in time as it passes straight through Faust. You are poisoned as it begins to course through your body. But Finley, what do you do?
Well, there's a horde of slippery men in front of me. And so, what appears to be covered in oil, he's going to hit them with his Willbreaker on Incinerate and light them on fire.
All right.
And he's going to give them the good old burst. And I'll use my superiority. Burst.
It's a good roll. It's a very good roll. Oh, dodge. Dodge, you slippery bastards. Dodge. No. Dead.
Not slippery enough.
22 wounds. Dead. You hose them down.
Oh yeah, no, just leaving a burning pile of carcasses there.
Oh, good lord. Yeah, as they start trying to swarm around Errol and towards you, just drop them all with a burst from the Willbreaker. Any movement?
I am going to tactically take cover behind Errol for now.
Flailing in front of Constantine, Barrican, Vittoria, this Drakari amalgamation that's on fire due to Teradus's triplex las gun, just staggers, and drops to the ground dead as it took 2 points of fire damage from being ablaze. All right. Midas.
Midas is going to just shoot the horde of people directly in front of him. He's going to use superiority. Going to use burst. Yeah. I have not rolled below an 80 this entire session.
Slippery bodies. Do they dodge? They do, but it's not enough. As some of the rounds slam into them.
Okay. So let me retarget them. Make sure that's on. And give him the good news with the shot pistol.
It's enough. Another one falls in front of you as the shot pistol rings out. I'm going to say, since that's probably half of the number dead and they've gone to injured, they are stunned. Anything further, Midas?
Midas is kind of pinned down there, can't fall back, so he's just trying to... This one like lamp here, he's basically trying to use this as cover.
Okay, sure, why not?
He's just stuck in the corner. Well, it wouldn't do anything against these guys.
No, but
maybe
against
this for guys down range. But
absolutely, I'll allow it.
That's it.
Yeah, sort of trying to push yourself into this tiny corner. Meanwhile, Barrick, as this giant amalgamation falls in front of you, what are you up to?
I look around to see if there's anything within staggering distance to attack. It is not within that range, and nothing's pressing on the Inquisitor. He's going to defend this position.
Okay. Poor Ratty, left on his own. Bones. What's it going to be?
I am going to shimmy over here to Faust.
Favoritism.
I'm going to give him the old business with, not easy, 15 superiority die. And I am going to also... Okay, let me first heal him first. So it's going to be Christ Almighty.
Fucking hell.
11
Well, that's
plus
much
14 plus... Okay, I'm going to need... How many wounds are you hurt?
That would heal him.
Yes, but...
Oh.
Okay, so that's a total of... So you remember that question I asked you last time?
Yeah.
For Angel of Mercy.
Angel of Mercy. Yep.
So, whatever... Since Faust and Radimus are close enough, I would say I'm going to immediately stitch Faust up, and then with one of my other hands, quickly just jab him and give him a little bit of TLC as well. So that would be 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, Faust, how many wounds do you have?
He has 8, so you'd have 7 left over.
Yeah, so 8 to Faust and 7 to Radimus.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Nicely
feels
done.
those injectors going in, and he just... Yeah, he loves it.
Yes.
Glad
That's
we
why I
brought this
asked the
guy.
question to you last week about Angel of Mercy.
Yeah. What was that, sorry, Faust?
I'm glad we brought this guy.
All right, I'll sort everyone's wounds out for you. So, there we go. Cool. Ratimus, as you are stuck in the butt cheek by a couple of syringes, drugs rush over your body. What do you do?
So, just checking, because obviously you said that he got knocked back a little. Is he still in close combat?
Yes, he's still classed as engaged because he
Right.
attacked you with a melee weapon.
So he is absolutely in infuriated with this asshole that dared to hit him. So he's basically just going to pull his auto pistol out, try and tuck it underneath his chin, and just hold down the trigger, basically.
Nice.
Did I target him?
He is not targeted. He is now.
Normal challenge roll?
Yeah, would be just a normal challenge him. And then if you want to auto fire, you can change the fire mode from normal to spread damage and advantage, which is full auto.
Right, I'm giving it the full beat. Oh, not
Yeah.
enough ammo.
You had chance to reload it. Let me sort that for you, because I did say to everyone. There we go. You're good.
Ah, thank you.
Try it again.
And yep, and superiority as well.
Yeah, if you want to add it. It's a good one. He has not dodged this turn, so he will attempt to duck out of the way as you pull this auto pistol on him. He manages to shirk the bulk of the shots, but some still land into him. And if that's you done, Ratty.
Yeah, and I'm gonna. No, I'm still engaged in combat, and so if I do anything, I'm getting hit in the back. So.
Yeah.
I'm staying put.
All right. This proxy horde near. Oh fuck! I didn't click the wrong button there. Update. So proxy horde near Midas will use their action for those remaining to stand up. So that's them done. Next proxy horde, I've done it reverse. They got one attack to attack Midas with a knife. It's probably not going to hit. Wish it does. All right. Oh, good lord. Okay. Midas.
Midas loses reaction, try to dodge. Nope.
It's not enough. You are shanked by this horde that's starting to descend upon you. And off to the other side, this other horde is going to move in towards Constantine. And as they move in, there's going to be a shot from a splinter pistol first on you, Constantine, followed by a knife as they get closer. Splinter pistol misses, but one of them with the knife drawn finds its mark. What do you do?
I got a parry with the Wrath of the Colour.
And parried it is.
I am going to parry.
You are going to parry it. Faust, having been shot in the back, stitched up, over to you.
Yeah, it's been a very confusing. What is it? Still? Is it 6 seconds?
5, 6 seconds. Yeah.
All right. So Faust is going to. He's going to just kind of like turn around. And he's going to see that the situation has devolved behind him while he was looking the other way. He is going to target the Cabalite with his bolt pistol. So
it would be rude not to.
Yes. So he's going to use his superiority. This is going to be a disadvantage because he's going to be shooting with his other gun as well.
He's already dodged this turn, so it hits him squarely.
Right. And oh boy, I guess he's going to target the horde with his hand cannon because he's trying to keep him from tearing Constantine apart next to him.
Parrying like a champion. I'm good.
You've said it now.
Uh-oh.
It's not enough as this horde. Perhaps Constantine, as he parries, buckles back, causing your aim to to be knocked slightly as the shot just whizzes past.
Dazzled by my fancy hat.
As it should be. Yeah, that's going to be Faust is just going to stay right here, nestled safely amongst all the allies.
All right, fancy hat.
I am going to target the flesh cabalite on the over here.
Okay.
Yes, game. Let me target it. There. And that's going to get the silent vigil.
Through the crowd, you just line it up for a brief moment. Cabalite. Boom. Blast through. Blast through. Knocks him off of his feet. Boom. To the ground. Critical.
Sit the fuck
Yeah.
down.
I'm going to say knocks him off of his pedestal that he was on.
That's what we like to see. And with the wrath of the Aquila roaring, I'm going to give these guys the good stuff.
Or not. Or not. As you fire the shot, you try and lash out, but just misjudged it. And you whiz past one of their heads. Errol. Oh, that was a crit. That was a crit, sorry. Roll that crit, Constantine. Go on, Errol, over to you.
There's a large group of slimy men coming straight for the Inquisitor. Errol does not like a large group of slimy men coming for the Inquisitor. Let's go really unnecessary.
Why not?
Do that. I know.
That is unnecessary. That is unnecessary.
Yeah, it is.
They will dodge into your.
More like a question than an action.
I'll tell you what's necessary.
Hurry that.
Oh man. Errol, what happens?
Errol just sprays them down. There's shoulders popping out of joint where he hits them. There's weapons just being strewn across the floor. Yeah, it's monstrous. People, yeah.
Yes.
It should be
Bloodbath.
sensitive.
Any movement as Vittoria as she sees this horde of slippery, slimy men just get eviscerated, and she looks to you, Errol, nods, giving you the impression she's about to move forward.
She's about to move forward.
Yeah.
All right, but in that case, Errol will also move forward.
Excellent. All right. As you bring the shield up, going ahead.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Question. Since Finley is like literally like holding onto Errol as cover, would that drag Finley forward too?
Sure. Teradus. You're up.
Hereticus is going to do a quick bait and switch with the doctor and pull him back. And going to gun down this Drakari.
No, you're not. You're going to miss.
We'll see about that. If it tries to dodge, it has disadvantage.
He can't.
Oh no, it's dead. Never
Can't.
mind.
He can't. He's already dodged. What happens to it?
Terra just sticks the barrel right into the helmet and just holds down the trigger until like a long blast while it just superheats his fucking head and then pops like a fucking balloon.
Beautiful. Whilst that's going on, Harthos.
Harthos is going to attack. Oh, they're already dead. He's gonna attack these right here. To his side.
Yeah.
He's gonna turn and he's just gonna lay out his bolt pistol and shoot him. If I can find my gun.
I just want to point out that everybody's just left Midas out high and dry over there.
There's a priority target.
Sympathizer.
Okay. You know, I'll help him out and I'll attack the one that's right here.
I shouldn't have said nothing.
Mine just getting backed into a corner like, hello, and everyone's like, do.
All I did was say they were pretty. Ah.
Midas has got his lampshade to hide behind. He's fine.
It's enough to gun them down. It's enough to gun them down as you open it with a bolt pistol. What's it look like, Harthos?
So he shoots one shot just as they're kind of like clamoring in. They're all slimy, groping each other. And this huge bolt pistol round just goes through a multitude of them, leaving these huge holes.
These fucking clones of Vayne are going a little weird on each other.
So what now?
All right. Any movement, Harthos, as you clear out the last of the proxy horde pressuring Midas?
Nope, he's just gonna stay where he is for now. Unless the entire group starts moving, he'll move then.
Charging in, this first proxy horde, or the last proxy horde for that matter, is going to... sure, we'll change it up. We'll go with a splinter rifle from one of them as they come charging into...
It's not right, I guess.
What's that saying?
Were they still stunned by the choke grenade, or they're not?
No. They get out. Yeah, they're out of it.
Right. Saw a little symbol there.
Yeah. I don't think I targeted him. I did. I targeted him. Huzzah! Radimus, one of them with a splinter rifle as they are charging towards you. Oh, God, I'm really good with these proxy guys.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't like it.
I
don't like it at all.
One of them shoots you.
Can I dodge?
I don't. You tried to dodge earlier the Drakari dude.
Yeah.
So unfortunately,
I just gotta take it.
You've got to take it as the
From
rounds.
the weird slimy guys.
And because you are already poisoned, that's your body convulses for a moment. Your vision starts to blur. Before you go incapacitated, I need you to roll me a endurance poisons test, please. Challenging.
So just fortitude endurance.
Yeah. Sorry, it should be fortitude, sorry, not endurance, just fortitude. And no, you can't use your superiority because you used it on your attack earlier.
That is correct. Okay.
Oh, you feel consciousness.
Oh, bloody hell.
Slip as the horde descends upon you with knives at the ready. And you all watch as they just start shanking the ever-living shit out of Ratimus.
I just worked on it.
Ratimus is not dead, but he is unconscious and his collarbone is broken.
I'm so sorry, Bones.
It's a rough day for collarbones out there.
Vittoria steps forward. Who's alive down here? I don't think any other Drakari is. That guy over there. She's going to turn, point, and send a bolt pistol along with a plasma shot.
Stop it, he's already dead.
Oh no, fumble on the plasma.
Oh no.
Oh no. So first things first. Bolt pistol, boom, blows the Kabalite apart, and it's at this moment Oh, I've rolled it twice. We'll go for the first one, which is... Yeah. She staggers for a moment on one of these, almost slips on the blood slick left by this proxy horde as her plasma pistol clatters out of her hand. She pauses, stops, looks down at the plasma pistol, looks towards you, Errol. Really? All this mess? Really? End of the turn, though. I know you guys love me, so before anything happens, we're at this 2-hour mark. We'll call one last refill. Before
I think I need a smoke after that one.
I don't have a couch big enough.
I can't even go out for a cigarette because I'm unconscious and a broken collarbone.
All these
Welcome
slippery,
to the club.
slippery naked men just falling on top of you, Ratty.
Slipping the hands under the armor plating, reaching in pockets.
Nope.
Not a single strand of body hair in sight.
Yeah, smooth, slick. Right. I'm going to grab myself another bottle of Desperados. 2 seconds.
All right, I'll be right back
Need a
as
bigger
well.
couch.
Yeah.
Radimus is tighter than a dolphin's blowhole right now.
I know. I'm gonna have a quick smoke. I'll be back in a sec.
Oh, okay. So, since I've now got a brief moment, Durs, thank you for that 61-month Tier 3 resub. I appreciate you, buddy. Sarahette, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Rayvon, thank you for the gifted sub to Ascended Fox.
Solution, I have a question. Since I healed Radimus with healing from Angel of Mercy, that doesn't count as me healing him, correct? Or
No, I'm going to say that absolutely counts towards healing him.
Got it. Okay. Well, let me add him to the list.
Wow.
Just put the words proper fucked under the list.
You don't worry, you will be remembered. What was his name again?
Grenade bag. That's what it was.
Ah, yes.
I mean, granted, he is only, poisoned and unconscious, so you can get him out of that. He's not he's not at 0 wounds yet.
He is, strictly speaking, not dead yet.
Strictly speaking, he's not out of the fight. You can still, wake him up, give him some adrenaline, some stims, and be like, yo, get back in the fight. Yeah.
Oh, should I give him question mark, adrenaline shot? Is what you're saying?
Adrenaline shot,
Oh, science.
probably.
Just imagine the ledger.
Death by Slimy Man.
All of his holes have been probed, eyes, ears, nose. Picking him up like a bowling ball.
Oh, man.
Hope none of the oil comes out of his orifices. Then again, I wonder how many other people are gonna die to large groups of oiled clones. I feel like he's not gonna be the last if he does go. Midas is in a awfully compromising corner.
I mean, yeah,
He's fine.
yeah.
He'll be alright.
There's
How about
mostly
this,
corpses
Harpless? Do you
over
want to
there.
switch with Radimus and see how it feels?
No.
Yeah, I'm back.
You have a very good streak going on right now. You've been surviving while getting dismembered.
This is the first
How
time.
many more pieces can I lose?
Go,
As
Midas.
many as the Emperor asks.
Would you like the answer to that?
No.
What was that, Midas?
This is the first time Midas has taken damage for like the past 4 or 5 sessions. So it's fine.
Some things you should just keep to yourself.
I mean, yeah, I was flaunting it last session, and he even tried to get me, and I couldn't.
Currently,
He has that written down on a
Faust is
sticky note on his
actually
monitor.
Faust is actually in better shape than when we started the battle right now.
Yeah, Capone came over and was like, "Miracle drugs."
All right. So, end of the
We're
turn.
still waiting on Green.
Sucks to be him.
Or is he back? No. Alrighty.
I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's giving Callie some shit in Twitch chat. All right. As the Inquisitor begins to stroll down towards the Xenos-looking cogitator at the end of the room, immediately you would all start to hear a loud hissing as the 3 giant test tubes at the end of the room begin to hiss open. Stepping out of these 3 test tubes appears to be a 4-armed, very pale, lithe Drakari. Attached to his back is a backpack with arms that seem to extend out with various cutting and medicinal implements attached. And these 3 clones look at each other for a moment before looking back to the Inquisitor and the rest of you as this...
Ah, well, it would appear that our guests have finally arrived. I was hoping you would be here a little sooner, but alas, looks like I have to deal with you all personally. You will be fine additions to my little menagerie.
For anyone who's... I don't think we've got any Ordo Xenos individuals, but above table, congrats! Nope. 3! go on to Homunculus? Yeah, sure, why not? All the same, all clones of each other. Who's the real one? Who knows? Who cares? But, what I am going to do is add
Weapons are
these...
real enough.
add these 3 homunculi to initiative. Oh no. Vittoria brings up her bolt pistol, points towards the homunculi, and immediately exclaims, "Bring these filthy Xenos down in the name of the Emperor!" She doesn't get much chance to say anything else as one of the homunculi leaps into action. The furthest one will move forward at a lightning fast pace, slip to the side, look towards Finley, and Finley, you would see this rifle in one of the hands level in your direction. Oh, you lucky bastard.
Oh my god.
You lucky bastard. I'm going to just put that up so chat can see. A hex rifle. Inflicts glass plague. Once the victim is infected by this virus, their flesh is rapidly transmutated by unknown processes into ebony, glass-like crystal. After being hit with this weapon, the target must, as an action, inflict critical wound on themselves, else die at the end of their turn. In other words, if you get shot with a hex rifle, you've got to cut it off or cut it out.
Don't get shot in the head for
Jake, as this homunculus rushes past you, levels a weapon towards Finley, this dart just shoots out. What do you do?
Oh, after getting over the initial shock of that, Jake's going to go back and try to clear Midas from his current engagement. Taking cover behind this bed right here. Target. 2 comment. Use shots. And foil. Save my superiority for later.
Why, do you think you might need it? Boom! Buckshot rips through the horde. Jake, what's it look like?
As the remainders start kind of standing up, and they make an unfortunate decision to kind of stay clustered together. So one round buckshot aimed a little high, goes and just starts popping heads.
Awesome. Whilst that's
And he
happening,
just slinks down and takes cover behind the bed.
okay, there you go. You are back in cover. The Cabalite is dead. Finley, over to you.
He's going to return the favor. And he's going to burst at the guy that just shot at him. I'm going to use my superiority and return the favor with Incinerate.
He will attempt to dodge out of the way of this. It's still good. It blasts into him, but as you see the Lasbolt's impact, immediately it would start to look like his flesh is slowly healing from the wounds. So that basically
on fire too.
Correct, but basically what it means is that similar to a refractor field, he has an additional bonus to his armor. But yeah,
I'm still taking cover behind Earl.
Okay.
Or Errol. Because fuck that! I don't want to be hit by that shit. That's a big fuck no.
Midas, having been saved from the slippery horde, what are you up to?
Well, Midas is kind of surprised that anyone helped. So he's gonna just seeing this. He doesn't feel good about shooting through these guys on the side. Otherwise, he would. And he sees this thing that looks like some demon spider monster. So he's gonna swap his shredder pistol for another weapon. Get into cover here behind this thing, and he's gonna try to shoot this damn thing because it is a nightmare. Sorry, let's there we go.
Sort of, his head tilts almost 90-degree angles towards you, Midas, as you level the gun.
Really? You think you have a chance? I shall hang you from the ceiling as a lantern.
And as those words,
yeah.
oh no,
Oh, yeah, feels good.
as those words are uttered, he is going to bring this up, the clone field, which means he can try and dodge this again, because by God, he needs to. Yes!
Oh my god.
As you ripple out with the plasma shot, there's a brief moment where his form just seems to flicker ever so slightly, and as this blue line traces to where he was, there's almost like an after effect image as he just tilts his head, smiles, points a hand towards you, Midas, and then just makes the come hither gesture with a finger.
Mine.
You.
Much less. Just takes a shot with the offhand weapon, and okay, that's him.
Okay. I've never been so happy to make a dodge check with a fucking NPC in my life.
Actually, last moment talent distracting.
Okay.
Maybe it's distracting on him to let's see. I have to use this as a reaction. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. With that then, Barrick, you're up.
Seeing the Inquisitor move forward, he's going to follow suit and defend again. There's nothing within striking range.
Okay. You step up behind her, pain coursing through your body, but you keep pace. Bones.
Yep. I am going to try to shimmy up and like drag Radimus backwards, and as I'm doing,
Okay.
I am going to shoot him with a detox.
Okay.
Landed in my inventory. Let me see. There it is.
Ratty can't say thank you, but he drools in appreciation.
Somewhere there's another Drakari rubbing his thigh, seeing you drool.
I just go detox
Alright.
and get rid of that poison and
Boom.
slap him in the face. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Boom.
Do I need to click on the apply dictate?
No, it's all sorted. I've done it for you.
Thank you.
You're still prone. You're still on the ground. But, yeah, as this detox just runs through your body, the poison immediately disperses. And with him dragging you back, I'm going to say that they now have Teradus and Faust to deal with, so they'll not get an attack. Anything further, Bones?
No, I believe that's all that I can do.
All right. The other homunculus is going to move. Move again. Get to this corner, along with the other one. Look down towards Bones. Make a nice clean line. Bring up a hex rifle. And shoot Bones with a hex rifle.
Oh, Lord. I is going to dodge. I'm gonna use my superiority.
Do you wish to spend a point of fate to make that a +2? With a fate add SL?
Yes. Yes, I am going to do that because that is hitting me in the head. So yes, I am going to essentially get rid of the... So I'm down to...
So if you right click on the test, you should see plus fate add SL.
Okay.
Excellent. There we go. So yeah, just whizzing by your cheek, this black dart just skims you. Last of the homunculus is going to do the same sort of thing. He's going to move up. Who's he going to look towards? He's going to look towards Barrick.
Of course he is.
And this time, one of the other arms, not the hex rifle this time, but something equally as unpleasant. Ossifactor.
Oh.
Oh, come on! This wave of energy ripples past you, Barrick, as you just duck at the last minute as the Ossifactor misses. Which is a shame. I'll throw that up just so you can read what Ossifactor does. Ratty, on your arse. What are you up to?
But is he now conscious?
Yeah. You're back up. You're just prone.
Right. So he's gonna. What he does is, coming out of his stupor, he sees this dart shoot past Bones' head, and he's pissed off on behalf of Bones. So he's going to aim up at the homunculi that shot at him, and pull out his las gun and give him the old what for. Was it this one? It was this one, wasn't it?
The one
was, this one back.
Yeah, the one at the back right.
Oh yeah.
How'd you like the spicy homunculus, boys?
No. No.
Justified.
They have an Ossifactor as well as the hex rifle. No.
6 instant kill weapons on the field.
That we know of.
They haven't gotten into melee yet.
So I can use superiority on this one, can't I?
You can. It's a new turn. Yes.
Okay, excellent. So he's gonna send it.
And it is sent. Holy shit. And he can't... that one can dodge, actually, because that's not been targeted yet. So he will attempt to dip out of the way as... Not enough. You slam las bolts directly into him. He just takes some wounds from that, though, as the clone field kicks in. All right.
Now, because obviously he's in pain and stuff, can I use any injectors to numb the pain or anything like that? Or is that me done now?
If you have an injector, you can use it as... no, actually, your action was to shoot, so yeah, you would need to basically get it all together and do it as an action.
Right, okay.
But you can stand up.
Then I will stand up.
All right. Cool. Proxy Horde, Constantine, which gonna, since it's now full in combat, you're just gonna get knives thrown at you. Vittoria. Oh god, they hit.
I'm not used to this.
I'm having so much luck with the Proxy Horde, as these slippery bodies start surrounding you.
Oh, yeah.
That's never mind.
Hurry this, you filthy casual!
Pretty much. Vittoria is going to step forth. As she moves, she's going to pick up her, spending her move action to pick up her plasma pistol that she dropped, and she's going to look towards the nearest homunculus, and Vittoria herself will put a burst from a bolt pistol. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Burst from the bolt pistol into it. Boom, 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 boom. Followed by a shot. Oh, okay. Followed by a shot from the plasma pistol. Oh, good shot. Okay. Which she has to take as well. Fucking hell. Excellent. Yeah. Bring this first one down. One at a time. Do not spread fire. She puts 2 shots in. Hits the first homunculus in the gut, which knocks it to the ground as you hear it hiss in pain. Faust.
Okay. So Faust is going to divide his attention a little bit. So first he's going to aim his bolt pistol at this guy that just got knocked over. And he has 2 shots left in that bad boy. Guess I'll have to settle for my second hand cannon soon.
Oh no.
So gonna whip around. This is gonna be a disadvantage because he's firing both weapons. So let's go for it.
You and the 100s, man.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Much better.
That's better.
Boom. Slams into it. It's good. It's good.
All right, and then he's gonna turn his attention back to the horde right here in front of him. He's like, "As you wish, my lady," and then he's gonna turn around and start shooting at the naked, greasy men that are swarming over his position.
Excellent work, interrogator.
I do like the sound of that.
You've just been given a field promotion, and it's probably her calling that out. You miss.
What? Boom. How do I keep missing 20 naked men in front of me?
That massive erection you got.
Wrong hand cannon, Faust.
You're pointing at the wrong head on them.
Oh, if I was firing that cannon, I'd have a smile on my face.
Yeah, so with you fluffing the second shot, Constantine, what do you do? At this moment?
I'm going to target them with the Wrath of the Acolyte. Just without superiority, just go. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
And with my hand cannon, I'm going to target this one.
Okay.
And give him the Vigil with superiority.
Okay. The shot whizzes past. He is going to use his clone field to get that second dodge. To dip out of the way. It's not enough as you still... The shot whizzes by Errol, Vittoria, and she just quickly sees the other homunculus stagger back. Her head snaps round to you. Did you not hear which one? Wrong target, you fool! Constantine!
Other one's dead!
Errol, over to you, buddy.
Errol looks at the one that he's meant to shoot at and he's like, not moving.
It still is moving. It's on fire and bleeding, but he's only knocked prone. He's not dead.
It says dead.
Does it? It says critical.
Yeah,
to me.
it does.
If you
Yeah, it
hover
says
over
dead
it,
to
it's
us.
dead.
Oh no, it's
Yeah,
dead.
What?
Totally dead, good
No.
sir.
It says dead.
Look on my stream.
It says
look,
dead.
Look on my stream.
I'm sending you a screenshot of what's on my screen.
It's dead. It's
Yeah, it
definitely. He's definitely not
Says
dead.
dead for me.
He's definitely not dead.
I'm
Okay.
not dead.
I mean, I mouse over it and it
Yeah.
says dead.
Well, can I put
Push
my
the
shot, my wound on that one? Because
Go on, then.
that's the only reason I didn't shoot.
Yeah. Go on then. I'll allow that. So 13 damage would have actually killed that one.
Okay, now it's dead.
Wunderbar.
Yeah, it literally, if you
Yeah.
hover, when you hovered over it, it literally said dead.
No,
So
oh.
we all thought he was dead already.
Damn it. All right, Constantine, in that case, what happened to that one?
Where'd I hit it?
Right
arm.
Yeah.
We'll hand wave that, and it's more of a shoulder shot, and it goes right in. As it's trying to get up off the floor, it goes right in the shoulder, through its body cavity, destroying every organ on the way through to its hip.
How bizarre. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's weird. That's the
yeah.
first time that's happened, eh?
Yeah, definitely. That's why I was like, what? It's not dead. He's got 5 wounds left. Why are they not killing him? All right. Cool, Errol. Now you're up. Now that's been clarified. It is definitely dead.
Now it's not moving.
Now it's not moving.
So he looks for the next target and
Yeah.
heavy bolt. Oi.
Absolutely.
That will do.
Oh shit! Can't dodge anymore. Oh no!
That was a good roll.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
Oh dear! That's straight fucking boom, 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 boom. His body can't seem to repair the damage inflicted quick enough as a multiple fucking barrage of heavy bolt of fire just begins to ripple into him. As he staggers back, he looks up, looks towards you, Errol.
One of us down, but not before I take you with me.
Any further actions, Errol?
Errol's just not going to understand what he's saying. And he's not moving, not doing anything else, so he's just going to reload his gun.
Okay. Teradus.
What's the best thing to do to follow up multiple big booms hitting a target? Another single big boom, and Teradus is going to load a crack grenade and a grenade launcher. And aim it at this target.
Cool. I would say you're in immediate range. I would say Constantine's also in immediate range.
If you kill me, I'll come back and kill you.
Faust is also in immediate.
Faust
No,
is pretty damn close.
I'm targeting the Karkin down here.
Oh, the big. Oh, the guy. Sorry, I thought you meant the.
Yeah,
you were
he's
gonna...
falling into Inquisitor's.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I thought you were going to shoot the.
Even though the sword is still behind you.
No, that's good measures right there. If I need to do that.
Yeah, that was pretty much, I didn't ask the range, I said fireball. Right, crack grenade, loaded.
I'm gonna use superiority for that because I don't want to miss.
A crack grenade point blank. It's still a hit. He can't dodge it as the crack grenade just boom, slams into him. Oh, that will drop it down to that. Ugh. So yeah, as you launch this grenade, it arcs over Finley, Errol, slamming into the homunculus. One of his arms is blown apart, but you quickly see the flesh starting to knit around the bone. He's injured, so I'm going to say... choose a weapon, Teradus. Weapons are Hex Rifle, Drakari Flesh Gauntlet, Ossifactor, or Poison Blade. Which one does he lose?
The fucking Hex Rifle.
Okay, Hex Rifle. Alright, so that one loses his Hex Rifle as the arm is blown apart. Any movement?
No, because he's currently standing as a fucking wall between the naked, slippery man and Radimus and Bones and everybody else, so...
Harthos, you're up.
Oh boy. Let's see. Harthos is first going to duck into some cover here. And then he's going to So is
Save
that
me, Errol.
homunculus dead?
That one on the right is dead. Yes, that one is definitely dead.
Okay. All right, just making sure.
Yeah, I'll
So
fade
he's
him out a
going
little bit.
to take aim at this one down here,
Yeah.
and he's going to give him the business. And this time he is going to burst him.
Okay.
Time for big damage.
Let's see 100 on that dice. You level the bolt pistol, you pull the trigger. Oh, it's a good one.
Nice.
It's a good roll. It's a good roll. Knocks him on his backside as this barrage of fire is now pummeling this homunculus. Crack grenade followed by you pulling up with the bolt pistol. Boom, 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 boom. Blast him squarely in the chest as it knocks him backwards onto his arse. He is prone and critical. I wish I could ask you to do, a follow-up attack, but
You know, if I get one of his limbs, I can, fucking like the fucking Mechanicus Adeptus, have like multiple limbs.
yes, let's become a heretic.
That's an actual prosthetic they have in the game. I mean, yeah, it isn't from a mutant, but they do have prosthetic
That's
arms.
the point.
You can do stuff like that.
That's the issue.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
can-
that's how
not human.
heretics justify it.
Yeah, that's heresy talk.
Yeah, let's do that in front of the Inquisitor. That's a great idea.
Teradus. Splinter pistol from this group on you initially as they begin to surge forward. One of the shots punctures out into you.
Dodge.
It's not enough as you are hit with one of the Drakari splinter pistols in their hand. Poison courses through your body. Oh. And as they charge in, begin to surround you, one of them in the middle is holding on to something in his hand.
Oh, of course it is.
Oh,
fuck. It's a grenade.
Oh my god.
In the middle, a splinter grenade detonates.
Oh, shit.
This is a new to me. I can't dodge.
Ratimus
I'm pretty sure
Bones.
it's against the rules. I think I've got to dodge this turn, right?
Yeah, fresh turn. You've got to dodge.
Yeah, and
I'm
I
gonna
used my
do that.
superiority. It might use my superiority on the shot, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just saying, people got fate points probably.
I mean, it's all good. It's all good. All right, damage.
Actually,
What's
all right
the
from
worst
that.
that could happen?
Now, unfortunately, because that was a 44 and it was a crit, because, by God, was it a crit? Ratimus, you take the damage. Teradus, I need you to make your, if you scroll up and you make the dodge as well, or unopposed.
I already dodged the first one, so I actually can't.
Can't. All right, so it's unopposed. There we go.
Yep.
7 damage. Dum. And then the crits. This goes for all of you as this horde just self-deletes.
Oh, shit.
Joke's on you. My ribs are already shattered. Get back.
All right. Ratimus, it's a very good job that you've got 4 critical wounds threshold.
Yeah, it is.
Because you've just took your 3rd critical.
No.
Oh, Christ.
Question:
Yep.
shouldn't they take damage as well? Because they're in.
They're
range.
they're dead. I've took them out. They're basically dead.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. They I just forgot to add the damage to them, but yeah, basically they're out of combat. They're dead.
Lovely.
Yeah, all of them just went poof, in the explosion. Who doesn't have... Bones, have you got cracked ribs? You haven't. Let me give you a cracked rib. There we go.
Do I still get cracked ribs, or did I get out of the way?
You... +3. Did you take damage? No. In fact, no, it's a crit. So regardless of even dodging, criticals go through.
I thought you didn't take damage. As long you had to take damage for the crit to apply.
That's not how we've been doing it, but...
That's how you did it last week.
In that case,
it's fine
then...
with me either way. I mean, it was a grenade, but...
Go on, then. I will, for the moment, say, since you passed it, you didn't. So, Faust passed... against... So he's the only one who did. So yeah, Faust, you're fine. So I would say that Teradus shields you from the spray of shrapnel and gore as this guy just basically lights up the entire area.
Excellent.
And because I've took them out of combat, that's screwed my initiative up. Oh no, they were last, so we go to the top of the turn. You can hear...
They're actually first.
Yeah, you're right. You can hear the sounds of the combat behind you growing louder and louder, followed by gasps and shouts as the sound of a heavy chainsaw revs up. And for those who can look towards the melee, you would see a mountain, a giant, starting to make his way from the entrance through the horde from the back towards your position. This horde behind you is made up easily 200-300 wardens, probably another 20 or 30 Drakari mixed in fighting the Imperial forces. And at the very far end, a single black-armoured Emperor's Angel is now just carving a path through them. Jake, over to you.
So, Jake's going to come back up around and turn around from the bed with not his shotgun in his hands. He's got the portable missile launcher.
Oh, God.
To look over and can he see this? Because it's
I would say yeah.
This is prone behind the bed.
I would say yeah. I'd say he's out enough. You know where his rough position.
And he's getting real tired of looking this thing around, so we're gonna target it and make sure that there's no question that it's dead.
There is a heavy thump as he will turn C on the ground and try and roll out of the way. Come on, boy. And he does, as this rocket just whizzes past him. Good effort, but alas, no goldfish. Any movement?
He's just gonna retake cover behind the bed and drop the missile launcher because it's gonna take way too long to reload that thing.
Excellent. All right. So, yeah, you drop the missile launcher, quickly dip behind cover. Finley.
Well, the guy rolling around the ground that just somehow surprisingly rolled the fuck out of the way of a missile is going to be hit with Willbreaker. And I'm gonna burst his ass, and I'm gonna give him my superiority. Oh, I didn't select him.
You did.
Ooh, perfect.
He's gonna again use his second dodge. Fucking hell, yeah. He's gonna try and whilst flailing on the floor, just dipped out of the way of this missile, sees you line up a shot, and it's not enough. You light him up, Finley. What happens?
Well, the last bolts start just tearing into his body, just sending blood and flesh everywhere. Just scattering it all over the area.
And with that, only one remains. You still staying cover behind Errol?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Midas.
Midas is going to do a quick changeover for his shot pistol that's out of ammo. And so he is going to look across this. Can he move into this zone here?
Yep, you can.
Okay. So he's going to pop down here and run back behind here. And just take cover behind this tank and try to take a shot at this other homunculus first with a wrong tab needle pistol.
Oh no. It's a solid hit. And he gets needled. It slams into him. Poison level 1.
And then going to follow it up and use superiority with the plasma pistol. Make sure I'm targeting him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it released and didn't let me do it from the character sheet. Okay, so plasma pistol, superiority level. Yes.
He'll take this one as it slams straight into his chest. Ouch. Blue line shoots out from the pistol before this ripple of energy smashes out of his chest as it impacts. The homunculus cries out in Drakari tongue before all weapons start to point towards you. Anything further?
Well, I've already moved. I've fired. Midas is just going to take cover behind the tank and we'll see how this goes.
Vittoria will just point to the homunculus. It is all that remains. Bring it down. For the Emperor! Barik, what do you do?
Hearing the order, he does as he's commanded. And he makes a slow, painful march across the field. And he just tries to put all out. Into the left hand first.
Christ.
Oh no.
I need to ask, with all the rolls we've had today, when you fixed Foundry, did you nerf every single one of us?
Yes.
No, mine are things from last mission. Like Barrick is fucked from last mission.
Yeah, he's literally a walking
So
corpse at
many
this point.
hundreds. We've rolled so many hundreds today. What the hell?
No fate either.
No.
No.
I am a walking corpse. I am just praying that one thing happens or another.
So as you swing out, just you don't have the strength in your arm, and as you get the power sword charged, you just accidentally hit it against a raised part of the ground, which causes this static discharge, which stuns you.
with that stone, I can either move or attack, right?
On your next turn, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it did fuck my other. Yeah. Wow.
Bones.
Yeah, I'm gonna can't do anything up there, so I'm just gonna go here and tear this, and do some TLC if I can find my Medicaid. 15. Skadoosh. I'm not even gonna bother doing the math. That's 14 plus 190. 6. That's 16.
Teradus, you are healed. He's got nine wounds.
Yep. I can't pass those on over to Radimus.
Correct.
But I am gonna try to I'm gonna with one of my hands. I'm gonna try to shimmy him just behind me, like essentially covering him. With my with the shield on my offhand.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Barrick.
Yep. Fucking Inquisitor kid.
Penitent life.
Blade swings towards you. Oh, come on.
Finally.
Son of a bitch.
These Drakari have stats of 70 plus for everything, and they've rolled nothing below an 80.
Luckily, he's ambidextrous.
Oh, come on!
Unfortunately, however.
Even better. Fix yourself there.
Folks.
Midas is going to call out from behind the tank over. What did you forget about me? And then he's going to try to use
distraction. Absolutely.
So, impose disadvantage on his rolls until the end of his next turn. And
oh, you dirty bastard!
I'm going to also stun him minor until the end of his next turn.
Okay.
So I don't know how to put it in the chat for you, but
if you just hover over the there you go, distracting. There we go.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So I'm using the second one, the stunning interjection.
Yeah.
And so. Yeah.
Oh my god.
It didn't matter for the attack roll, but it's just stun minor to bring down his ability to keep on pouring on hits.
Yeah. Beautiful. You see, his head shoots up towards you, Midas.
I have not forgotten. No, this is not how it's supposed to be.
Ratty.
Yep.
How
So
are you back there?
I'm in a lot of pain at the moment in time. This group here is still, it's not showing dead. Are they meant to be dead?
These guys, no, they're still up and running.
Okay. Because I've got so many injuries, does that also limit my movement?
Let me have a quick look. So 2 cracked ribs.
The cracked ribs.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you're basically reduced to slow, so you can only move within your area, or spend your entire turn moving to a different zone.
No, that's fine. That's fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move over by the side of Teradus, over here.
Okay. I'll move
and I'm gonna
dead.
Thank you. And I'm gonna shoot into these guys right here.
Beautiful. So yeah, they're currently in the process of just trying to swarm over Constantine, who's been deftly parrying all of the knife blows coming at him. You bring your las gun up.
Yep, Lasgun comes up, just points dead center in them and just looses it.
Send it. I like dice. That's just nice dice. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Front rank is raked by las bolts as they... Front rank drops. Anything further as you...
No, he's going to stay put there for now. He can't really do much else.
They're going to start swarming into everyone. Those that remain.
Why did you move over there? I was covering you with my shield because I knew this.
In retaliation, a knife is thrust towards you, Ratimus. Oh no! No!
It's a crit! But Constantine's going to hit them with a distracting.
No!
And that's why I came to. So I'm going to dodge.
So hang on, let me... I mean, a 33 with disadvantage would still be 33.
It'd still be 33. Stunning interjection, though.
Alright.
Can I dodge with superiority and
you can,
maybe get out there?
Yeah. We'll see what happens. I would say you were superiority disadvantage for dodging. They are stunned. So, oh man, so let's have a look. Technically, disadvantage, once per encounter when you use the distraction talent, your target is stunned minor until the end. So they would be stunned, but they would still go off. So my question to you, Ratimus, this crit's happening regardless. Do you wish to permanently burn a point of fate?
Yes.
To not die.
Need to. Yep, I'm going to need to.
Alright. So reduce your fate down to 3 as they stumble over each other, cut off. One of them, as he drops to the ground, his knife cuts through your boot, and one of your toes is severed.
I didn't need that pinky anyway.
A toe of disrespect.
Yeah, mate.
Exactly.
Bro, this is
Disrespectful.
Like, here I am trying to keep him alive, and he's like, "You have a gun, Dion."
Victoria.
So, with fate, I've got. It looks like there's 2 boxes that say 4 underneath it.
It's
Which
the
one do
second one. Reduce it
The
to
second
3.
one. Okay, thank you.
Victoria just starts flanking round you, Barrick, and she will attempt to put some damage into the homunculus.
Oh, she is.
Oh, good lord. Okay. Good rolls from Vittoria for a change. Barrick, in front of you, just as you flash and blind yourself, immediately a bolt round explodes in front of you, followed by a blue flash of plasma as Vittoria, with both arms outstretched, just center mass into him. Faust, you're up.
Alright. So, Faust, seeing that the horde is still not contained, expected to be contained by now, he's going to start focusing on these guys. Especially since he doesn't want another one of those grenades going off. So he's going to bring up his bolt pistol and point it towards these guys. And it's his last bolt round.
Oh no.
The last dandelion.
I mean, it's still a plus. It's enough. They've dodged, so it still hits.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oof. You blow one guy away.
And with the hand cannon,
cursed. Throw it away, it's cursed.
I think a Drakari licked that when you weren't looking.
Yeah, it's mine now.
Oh my
Took
god.
offense at you getting a new pistol.
I can't bring myself to fate reroll it on shooting the naked greasy man. Am I considered in melee with them right now, or
If they haven't attacked you with a melee attack, so no, you are not engaged.
All right, so he's just gonna step away. And yeah, just gonna, he's gonna hang the bolt pistol back up on his belt and pull out his other hand cannon. And that's gonna be his turn.
Constantine, can you finish these guys off?
The real boss.
Who can tell me about it? Slippery naked men are the worst. Oh fuck! Boom. Yeah. Yes.
With the roar of a chainsaw, and I just start carving through them. Die!
Bodies drop.
And because we have a pistola, I used my superiority last round, so.
Son of a bitch.
But it's okay, because my numbers are good.
And he rolled on a 1 for his extra armor. Son of a bitch. Critical barrack in front of you as you are just rousing your head. First bolt, second plasma, now hand cannon. You just see the homunculus stagger back, fall on his arse as he just coughs up blood, the wounds not knitting together quick enough due to the sheer amount of firepower he's under, and he just mouths to you, "Not like this."
The Emperor wills it.
If Constantine is no movement, this is probably the end for the homunculus as we go to Errol.
So it's gonna get
Dum, 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 dum.
nice and close. Heavy bolter, superiority, rapid fire.
Oh my god. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
He did not let go of the trigger.
Oh. See what we do. See what we get.
It's super effective.
Yeah, I just started. I blow his feet off. With his knee.
Of course, we end things off with another severed foot.
Full circle, guys. Full circle.
The campaign started with stairs and feet. It now ends with feet. Go on, Errol. Let's just start off. We can blow his leg
Starts
off.
with his feet, blows his foot off, and then just like sod it, and just hoses him down on the floor to make sure he's dead. He's double dead.
It's double dog dead. Yeah, just boom, boom, boom. Barrett in front of you flashes as this heavy bolter just boom, boom, boom pours into him. And it's at that moment where, with the homunculus falling along with the two other clones, there is a brief moment of silence, at least in the immediate vicinity. Granted, behind you, the sound of gunfire is still ongoing. A chainsaw roaring as this angel of death just cuts swathes through the masses, but Vittoria takes a moment, deep inhale of breath, looks around. Casualties?
Bones is gonna yell out, "None yet," and then he just looks at Radimus, takes out his surgeon kit, and gonna start stitching him up to get rid of the light bleeding, because I can do that with my surgeon kit.
Absolutely.
Ratty looks at the Inquisitor, and with pain riddled across his face, "I'm good to go, Mom. Keep me going."
She makes her way over to Errol Barrick and pats you on the sort of bicep, Errol, for a moment before stepping towards you, Barrick. She sticks a power armored gauntlet under your armpit, lifts you up from the ground before looking over the last homunculus bolt pistol in the other hand as she gazes over it. What do you all do in this moment as you seem to be out of immediate danger?
Not a
I'm
whole
gonna
hell
ask-
of a lot. I'm being held up by the Inquisitor.
I'm gonna ask around, see if anyone around us has any what are they called? The poison healing stims. Its
Detox.
name is currently the detox. Yeah, to help any Faust and Cerebus. Yep. I'm just gonna say, like, I
Finley's
think these
got-
two need some detox.
Finley's
Yeah,
got
he's
his
gonna go
detox,
into
so he's
their
gonna
book
head over to
detox.
Faust. And
Go on, Finley. Yeah, we'll
slap
do
him.
Finley first.
I'm gonna head over to Faust and slap him with the detox.
Okay.
Ratty turns to Bones, pats his pouch on his hip. He's like, I've got 2 in there. Take what you need.
Whilst this is going on,
I'm just gonna-
hang on, Jake, quickly to you, since you spoke up, and then we'll go back to Bones.
Jake's just gonna follow Bones' instructions and detox terrorists.
Okay. Teradus, your hits with a detox. You feel it flood through your body, getting rid of the increasingly painful Drakari toxins that are flooding through you. Bones, what are you up to?
Yeah, so having Ratty told him that, he grabs one of the detox, turns around to inject, sees that Jake already did it, and then just puts it back in his backpack. And just tries to stitch up, again, not actually heal, but try to patch up Radimus, since he's in the worst condition out of everyone here.
Ratty's got sort of adrenaline and stuff like that on him, stims. Will any of that help, Bones?
Stims will help
No,
you.
I'm gonna need more time. Yes. I'm just gonna be like, it'll help you, but again, until we have some real downtime, I won't be able to patch you up anymore.
Right.
As I'm slowly like healing his like cuts and like making sure that he's not just gonna bleed out or on us.
Well, he hands a stim over to Bones and says, "Give me some of the good stuff then."
Okay. Okay. Just pop you with a stim then.
Harthos, take Beric from me. Errol, make sure that the Drakari overlords are properly disposed of.
Yes, ma'am.
Lady.
Arthur's
Barrick
gonna
puts his
pistol
hand on
and,
Harthus for a second as he reaches down and grabs his second fucking power sword. He ain't letting that bitch go no matter how much pain he's in.
He's gonna sling him over his shoulder a bit and kind of get him up on his feet.
Errol, how do you dispose of or make sure that these Drakari are dead?
He's going to drag them all into a big pile. And he's got 80 bolts left in his heavy bolt. There's a lot of noise.
Boom, 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 boom.
After Errol's done with that, as he's walking away, I'll launch a crack grenade from back of the room from my underslung, just to make sure.
They're gone. Absolutely. Vittoria. I find out where I've put it. Steps towards the console at the back of the room, looks over it. Where's Tor when you need him? Harthos, drop Beric. I need you over here.
No!
He's just
Hearing
gonna
that
unceremoniously drop him to the ground and walk over.
Seeing that, Bones is gonna head over to Bear and give him some TLC.
While all this is going on,
Yeah.
Midas is going to be looking up because he wants to make sure there's not like, because we had these 3 guys come out of these pods and they're all these like tanks. He's making sure there's nothing like overhead that has like another one or something. So like especially in this area, like above it, he wants to make sure there's not like something like looming there waiting to be deployed or something like that.
I was like that. This entire time, Terrorist has just been scanning and just watching every direction. So.
Well, specifically up, like if something's going to descend.
You begin glancing around, and yes, you would see that attached to the ceiling, not so much in the same vein as the 3 at the back that are plugged in and powered, but there are easily, Jake, you would see it as well, Teradus, that there are another 7 of these large green containers that are currently suspended on the ceiling, unpowered. Almost in like a cryostasis or in a low power mode.
Terrorist is going to just stare up at it for a moment. It's a big size, a Inquisitor, and just point up.
I would imagine everyone's who's not currently in the process of doing something would look up, see these 7 pods. Harthos, hold that thought. I was going to see if you knew what this was all about, but Faust, Constantine.
Mom.
Faust will come over. Yes, my lady.
Fucking hold on. My ribs are broke. Quit your bitch.
We should get out of here. Start organizing the remaining forces along with Sergeant Major Duke to push out, and Finley.
Yes, my lady.
As soon as we are clear of this compound, I want a message to the temerity of a feat to drop a few macro rounds onto this position.
Understood. Finley's gonna instantly start vox casting up to them, having the temerity of a feat ready to mac round as soon as we've left.
Constantine's gotta go. All right, ladies, you heard the Inquisitor. Pack it up. We are advancing in the opposite direction. Come on, Faust. With your no promotion, we need to get you a hat, and I saw a commissar just down the road. Just go.
I do like hats. Faust will help get everybody organized.
Quick question on the stim. Should I just took one off? Should I have equipped it and then used
No,
it or
don't
something?
worry about it. It's
Okay.
all the stim does. It just means you can ignore the effects of critical injuries for a short while.
Got it. Thank you.
Brotherhood of the Dice, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. As you can see, we've got a full house today. We've got quite. I thought I'd throw all of my players in for a session for the finale, and you've caught us basically towards the back end. But I hope your session went well. Thank you very much for the raid, and as I say, I'll try and get you back at some point. The crew are currently in the process of retreating after murdering a load of Drakari, their clone slaves, and Homunculus Overlord. So who's up next? What's happening? I heard someone speak up that they wanted to do something.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just gonna grab Radimus with one hand and just help him move because he's not in the best solution.
Jake's helping out Barrick with making progress.
I can walk. It just fucking hurts.
He's not having to walk on a broken hip as much.
It's just a flesh wound. It's fine.
Faust is going to be cajoling the soldier. Gather up the wounded, those that cannot be stabilized, deliver them the Emperor's peace. We are moving out.
As you guys push into the first line of your own troops who have been holding the rear, you would start to notice that you lost anywhere from 40 to 50 of the Astra Militarum that came into this compound. A couple of other Inquisitorial stormtroopers also lie broken, bleeding on the ground. Medics patching up where they can. A couple of the commissars that were attached to the Militarum have, hearing your command, start offering the Emperor's mercy to those who cannot be easily saved. Hand cannon, las pistol, bolt gun to the back of the head. But spread out in front of you all up this ramp that leads to the main entrance is hundreds of broken clone bodies, and stood in the middle, caked in gore, is Brother Mordecai of the Death Watch. Almost like a circle around him as he glances down at this wave of Imperium forces charging up towards him. And there is a brief moment where the bolt pistol comes up, chainsword rears up, before the Inquisitor steps in front of you all, offers him a single nod. No words are spoken between them as the Deathwatch Marine regards the Inquisitor for a moment.
So it is done. The Emperor's duty. If that is the case, I assume you plan to level this compound.
Vittoria looks up to him. Brief nod in response. Yes, yes. So, unless you wish to be caught in the ensuing explosion, I would highly recommend that you report to your adjutant that it is over. There are more pressing matters for you of the, or should I say your handler, to deal with. Mordecai again regards you guys, looks towards all of you, battered, broken, turns around and begins to set off towards the exits. The remaining forces also follow. Whilst you guys lead up the centre, some of the Inquisitorial stormtroopers would flank you left and right, just putting rounds into any Drakari that's still moaning and writhing on the ground. And as you break out into the bleaching sun of Vol, I dare say that's a moment of peace would overcome you all. Any tension, that adrenaline that has been coursing through your veins for the last few hours just disappears. Any actions, comments from people as you step out of the command bunker back into the open courtyard of the Blackrun Annex?
Where to next?
In your state, Barrick, Medicaid chambers.
Yes, Your Excellency.
All right. Faust, Constantine, get them all mounted up. We have... Finley, how long until orbital bombardment?
We have just under an hour until they'll be ready.
Understood. Get the wounded aboard the Chimeras, start shipping out. Those who can still stand, remain ever vigilant, remain alert. Any stragglers, any survivors, put them to the... Well... See your work done. At T20, we all depart, and this compound will cease to see the light of day. Bones...
Yes?
Take charge of the medical team. prioritize any cases that are necessary. And by the Emperor's light, get Ratimus into the back of a Chimera as soon as possible.
Will do.
Ma'am, if we could have Jake retrieve Christine, might be suitable for Ratimus and others to take that with us.
Christine?
The Chimera we came in.
You're an idiot.
She's rather willful, my lady.
Harthos, go with... You are of the Mechanicus. You should know a thing or two about calming machine spirits. Go with Jake and commandeer this Christine.
Hi, Your Excellency.
He just shake his head while he's hauling Barrick with him.
The next...
Errol's confused.
Yeah, sorry, go on, Errol, go on.
Errol's just confused. This whole conversation. So he's going to pull out some rations out of his body.
Victoria reaches into a pouch and just takes a small wrapped candy and just offers it to you, Errol. Probably, it would look like almost like a grain of rice between your fingers, but she offers it you anyway.
Errol puts out both hands and takes it. Almost reverentially. Stick it straight in his mouth.
Errol, we're going to need to get you a new shield. That one's rather broken.
Yeah. Need better one.
Yes. Teradus, go around, make sure any survivors are dealt with, and then report back to me when you believe the perimeter is clear.
Yes, ma'am.
And my slippery little friend, she turns her attention to you, Midas. You have been...
Paying attention.
Yeah, you have been a rather useful asset. So, consider your contract, your... services to Benedict now fulfilled. I have use of your skills. Going forward, if you wish fortune, glory, have a think. If you wish to remain here, then by all means I can make sure you're in a position that is useful to both the Inquisition and yourself. Or should you wish to elevate yourself beyond this acidic ball of dirt, then I shall see it done.
Midas is going to do a bow towards her and, yes, milady. Once the work he has done, and he's going to start limping to help with everybody else getting packed up.
Time passes. Eventually, everyone's bundled into the back of the Chimeras as you begin to dash your way at top speed away from the Black Run Pump Annex. And just as you reach the valleys and cliffs on the outskirts, you would see, just in low orbit, a light Imperial cruiser begins to open fire. There's a moment where the clouds would part, the dust in the air seems to shift as multiple macro rounds just start slamming into the facility. It only takes 3 or 4 to completely level this place. Like small nuclear warheads slamming into the ground, but 3 or 4 is not enough for the crew of the temerity of a feat. Now, as you make your way into the canyons, this bombardment seems to continue for easily half an hour or more.
Jesus.
It's
same corruption will be forever wiped out.
Yeah. There will certainly be a very deep crater left.
There's
80...
a crater where that crater used to be.
There's a crater where the crater used to be. This is the sheer amount of firepower from those in Hive Rokarth on the top spires would no doubt be able to stand on their balconies, look out across the horizon, and just see these flashes in the distance. That is the sheer amount of ordnance that's being thrown at leveling this place. The ride back is uncomfortable, sweaty, painful for many of you with injuries. But eventually you guys reach home, I guess is probably the best way to put it. Hive Rokarth. And it's here where I'm going to put it over to you guys. In the aftermath of this whole affair. Time passes, of course. Couple of weeks, couple of months, as the Ordo Xenos obviously move to investigate other threats that have been brought up during this investigation. But for you guys, some of you may have been drafted into the Inquisitor's retinue. Some of you may choose to go your own ways. Constantine, let's start with you, since you're you know, more used to this sort of thing and me calling you out all the time. In the months that follow, or the weeks that follow, what's the plan with Constantine? What happens?
Well, Constantine's got a new protege in Faust, and he goes, "Faust, you're going to really like this next part." And he takes him into Rin's office, and he goes, "Ah, Rin, wonderful. On behalf of her lady Inquisitor, you've been stripped of title and authority, and you will submit yourself to Ordo's review immediately."
And I will add to that this is probably aboard the temerity of a feat, as the Inquisitorial HQ was abandoned and was basically detonated when the Warden Force made their assault on it. So, Faust, congratulations. You are aboard the Inquisitor's flagship now, for a little while at least.
Excellent.
Rin, wait a minute. Inquisitor review? What is the meaning of this, Constantine?
Conduct unbecoming, failure to comply, and dereliction of duty. Oh, that's in the Inquisitor's handwriting. You see that? That's her seal. Personal seal, yes, ratified by myself and the newly elected Faust here. Yes, he'll be taking your post. Well done.
I see. Rin looks towards
Wonderful.
you, Faust, for a moment. His eyes narrow. Congratulations on the promotion, and I am sure you will find the post to be most fulfilling.
I do appreciate your guidance, former interrogator.
Rin is led out by Inquisitorial stormtroopers and Constantine. So, let's go to you, Faust. Obviously, you have been made an interrogator under the Inquisitor. Is there anything else that you would do or wish to do in the weeks or months that follow this removal of the Drakari?
I will say, like, first of all, immediately after the battle concludes and we return to the headquarters or get back to the ship, or when things settle down, he will seek out the Inquisitor, and he will essentially go down on one knee and present back to her the holy bolt pistol that she gave to him before the operation, in pristine condition, carefully tended to. Not a scratch on this holy weapon. And he will return it to her as promised.
She nods. At this point, no doubt in her own personal office aboard the Temerity of her feet. And she takes the weapon, puts it into a case, strides off to the right to a vault where she quickly opens it and takes out a power sword that's more of a saber or a scimitar in design, a curved blade, certainly mastercrafted, incredibly ornate. For your service in the initial rooting out of this Xenos incursion, and to your future endeavors, Interrogator Faust, I present to you this. She takes the blade in both hands and offers it towards you.
You will take it with reverence. You are far too kind, my lady. I shall use it against his enemies across the Imperium.
I am sure you will, Faust. I am sure you will. Now, luckily for you, there are many enemies across the Imperium, so fear not. I shall put you to good use. For the Emperor.
Excuse me, my dog's going ballistic. I couldn't hear what you said.
Basically, she will put you to good use in the name of the Emperor.
Excellent.
That means paperwork.
I have to go slay this chaos hound now.
Do so fervently, Interrogator Faust. With that, he is sent off to do battle with the beast. Who's up next in the aftermath of this operation? Go on,
El's
Merrill.
just guarding the Inquisitor's door, as is his job.
So
Faust was lucky to get in, to be fair.
Side-eyeing everyone who comes in.
Oh yeah, it's nice shiny new storm shield sat next to him.
Beautiful. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. This incredibly ornate chunk of metal. Well played.
Yeah. The inquisitorial eye painted on the middle, just looking good.
I would imagine as well that due to your endeavours, the little snack trolley in the Inquisitor's office is almost like an open all-you-can-eat for you. And you get bored, just walk into the office, wave at the Inquisitor, take a snack, and walk back out.
Not from the top shelf, though.
Who else is... who's up next?
I guess Bones will go.
We'll go Bones and then we'll go Halthos.
Nope.
Yeah, so I would say immediately after, since he was told to take charge of all Medicae, he would, essentially not having one, commandeer a combat diagnoster to help medicate everyone who could be treated, and then just kept doing that. And then I'm guessing he would just afterwards just stay in the medical area, just in the ship, because he really doesn't have anywhere else to go at the moment.
Yeah. Are you saying that you are now an Inquisitorial agent, Bones?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Inquisitorial doctor. But yes.
Absolutely. You are now part of the Ordo Hereticus Medicae team, working underneath an individual by the name of Tor Sabo, a Magos Biologis, Shade's character.
No, this cannon will.
You are Shade's bitch. Harthos, what about you? In the aftermath, what did you do?
First thing is he would get his hand fixed. So get new hand attached and all the servos and everything connected and everything, and he kind of tests it and everything and make sure it works pretty good. Then he would go and visit his new boss ?
Mm-hmm.
Lady Victoria. And Harthos was born on this planet. He is never seen anywhere else. And he would, he would tell Lady Victoria that much, which she probably already knew.
Absolutely.
And he would motion to the bolt pistol. I mean, this was given to me in service to do the Emperor's will. And by his will, if you would still have me, I will follow you anywhere across this galaxy in service of the Emperor.
And that weapon shall be your companion as we forge across the stars, bringing forth the Emperor's light wherever it must be shed. Steel yourself, Harthos, be it in the Emperor or the Omnissiah, and we shall do his work. Your service, your loyalty to me will be most useful and rewarding.
He would bow graciously. Of course, Your Excellency. And he would step out of the room not as an Adeptus Mechanicus, but a member of the Ordo Hereticus Inquisition.
Who's up next?
I can go if you want.
Go on, Ratty, my boy. I would imagine some time's going to be spent in A&E, but go on.
A lot of time is spent in A&E, and he sees Bones every day, and he shows his appreciation of. He knows that Bones kept him alive, and he basically tells Bones he owes him a debt, a life debt, and should he ever need to call on it, he will never refuse it. He also takes time during the healing to think about his future. He's not wanted from his old regiment. They sent him here to die, basically. But strangely enough, beaten and bruised, he's still there. So he makes a decision. Once he's healed up, he makes his way towards the Inquisitor's office, making sure he's got a snack on him to hand to Errol. So he's allowed to even approach the door.
Smart.
He knocks on the door and politely waits there to be beckoned in.
Enter.
Or not. Mom. As you know, I wasn't wanted by my regiment. In you, I found a leader that I can follow. I've been beaten and bruised, but I didn't want to stop fighting for you. With your permission, I would like to officially join and serve underneath you in whatever capacity you want me to.
Allow me to correct you on one thing, Ratimus Maximus. It is not I you are serving. And she leans forward on her desk, stares directly into your soul. You are serving the God Emperor of mankind. I am just his faithful servant, just as you are. But if you are happy to continue serving alongside me in his glory, then I shall allow you to do so. Though I assure you the bumps and bruises you sustained may, in time, become a more familiar friend. I trust that is okay.
It is, Mum, and I stand corrected. Thank you for teaching me the error.
She reaches down into a desk, produces a small inquisitorial rosette that she slides over the table. Welcome to the Ordo Hereticus. Agent Ratimus.
Thank you, Mum. He reaches down, proudly takes the emblem, stands upright. He's never stood so proud, so straight. Nods to her, salutes, turns about and walks out.
Report to Finley for assignment when you've found lodgings aboard the Temerity.
I will, Mum. Thank you, Mum.
As the doors close, more boots, more bodies added to Vittoria's schemes. Next.
I think Hereticus, after a brief R&R from the broken wounds and soaking up a fucking splinter grenade. He would, I think after like the first initial weeks upon the temerity, he would be honestly just wandering, getting a feel for it, and just localizing himself with everything that is there. He would probably schedule some augmentations that he has in mind down the road. But he would first go to the Inquisitor's door, give a pat to the ogre standing guard on the shoulder, and slip a ration in his pocket.
Fucking Errol's looking like Stay Puft Marshmallow Man at this point.
He's got
Knock
a
on
grin on his face.
Knock on the door.
Agent Teradus, it is open.
He would approach. Ma'am.
Exemplary service. A few rough... And she takes a piece of vellum, slides it over the table for you to read, with it being one of your earlier reports requesting extraction. A rough start, Agent Teradus.
Yes, ma'am. But it allowed me to... It's a lesson I learned greatly from, and a lesson I learn each mission I go out.
It is, and you are a quick learner. I have a place for you leading my inquisitorial stormtroopers. It's yours if you want it.
I couldn't think anything other than inflicting the Emperor's wrath on those who deserve it, my lady.
Excellent. You will be liaising with Constantine, Faust, and Finley. And you will be planetside often, no doubt in the thick of it, but... she motions over a hand in your direction. It seems that you are certainly cut for the job, so... give it your all.
I'll give everything of myself.
And of course, she taps on the cogitator for a moment. Access to the Inquisitorial Armory is also open to you, so anything you require, it is yours. And I have scheduled a meeting with Tor, our Magos biologist, for any additions.
He would deeply bow and then rise with the sign of the Aquila. Thank you, ma'am.
You depart the room. Who have we got left? Finley.
Midas.
Oh, Midas.
is
Yeah, yeah,
there
yeah.
As well, but Midas would not have gotten on a ship to go into orbit on this the Temerity of the Feet because Midas is, Hive Worlder, and there's more to be done here because of what we had covered that one time with the Ordo Xenos agent, and he's seeing opportunity here. So he would just be messaging Vittoria indirectly through datapad that he has work undone here, but he'll be keeping an eye out for everything. So, in short, we discovered all kinds of corruption in the local government here in the Hive. There was an entire noble house that is now in ruin and dishonor, and they have all kinds of properties and holdings that'll get chopped up. There's a lot of potential for upward mobility.
There is.
So
absolutely.
So Midas is going to do what Midas does and be a greedy bastard and try to snatch and grab as much as he possibly can to get himself into a good position, and also to ensure that there are no barbs left from the Drukhari that were here. Like, there's no... Root out all of them and try to find everything that he can for these other creatures and just mobilize the lower hive against the invaders.
So I guess what we're saying is that Midas becomes the new Master Benedict.
Well, Benedict is an entirely separate entity, but something similar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No doubt, there is certainly no escaping the Inquisition. You know too much, and
that's why he didn't get on the ship.
But yeah, basically you become, I guess, the best way to describe it is almost a double agent. One in the criminal underworld, and one as an informant to the Ordo Hereticus. Would that be fair to say, Midas?
Probably closer to the Ordo Xenos out.
Yeah?
Right off the bat because of what's going on. And because there's a stompy murder marine potentially nearby doing their will. It's like, it's good to know that ahead of time.
Beautiful. Yeah, I love it. I'm on board. Midas rises to power in Hive Rokarth's underworld. Finley and Jake.
I can go next.
Finley.
Well, after getting aboard the Temerity of a Feet, Finley has been reviewing the records of all those that are now going to be reporting to him and assigning them to Marshal Trask or the former Marshal for training, squads, so forth, and starting to gather information from the Inquisitor on what comes next and starting to disseminate that.
What comes next? That's the question. That is a question, and that is something we'll pick up another time. When Vittoria's collated the various threats, what falls under her purview, what she can push onto the Ordo Xenos. Well, absolutely. Finley, you continue doing what you always do as the gopher for the Inquisition.
And he's also got his side project he's working on, trying to track down Nathaniel.
I'm sure that won't come and bite us in the backside later down the line. In regards to positions, Finley, you can't really go up. You are the pretty much the left hand of the Inquisitor. You're her mouthpiece when messages need to be sent. You're the one she goes to. But you are as always, rewarded for your service and put to use in the best way she can think. Jake. How does Jake see this out?
Jake is going to visit the Inquisitor, and takes the time to make sure this armor is like inspection level, clean, pristine. Helmet off, turned upside down to hold some snacks for the aerial tax.
Gotta pay the toll.
Gotta pay the toll.
With the toll paid, the door opens.
Flips the helmet back right side up and has it trailing on one arm. And ma'am, I recall you mentioned you had further use of my skills.
Jake, your connection to Hive Rokarth, the Imperial Navy. If I was to ask you to, and she looks down at the screen on her desk before back to you. If I were to ask you to be my pilot, this is not an order, this is an inquiry. Would you do so? Would you step off this place into the dangers of the void alongside me?
Well, these dangers are old friends. With his helmet off, she would see that he's very unusually pale. He's actually a boyborn.
Ah, okay.
That's why he's so adept with the grass shoe and the wood suit.
Yep. She glances over you. Huh. Like two peas in a pod.
That being said, I don't think I could do it all by myself.
I have an agent, Severin, who is usually my pilot, but there are times when he is busy, and I would require someone to ferry me around and perhaps other endeavors, lead combat patrols in support. Something that could interest you, Jake?
Yes, ma'am. I have your permission to scout a couple other pilots.
Her deadpan face immediately brightens.
As seconds and wingmen.
Bringing others. The Imperial Navy won't like it. But you have my blessing.
I also have a bit of a debt to settle up on before I leave.
Well, allow this then to ease said debt, and if there are any questions asked, then... And she slides an inquisitorial rosette over the desk towards you. That should suffice in silencing any naysayers.
Thank you, ma'am. Salutes. Then accepts the rosette.
You will be working alongside myself when required, but otherwise you will be reporting to Constantine and Severin, and occasionally Finley for communications.
Aye, ma'am.
I look forward to working alongside you, pilot. May the Emperor protect.
Thank you, ma'am. The Emperor protects. Turns on his heel and exits.
Mr. Penitent! Last but not least.
Time. Beric was brought aboard the ship under Bones' care, so that's where we'll go from that. He had no choice in it, so that's where he's at. Being voidborn, the sounds, the sights, the smells, it's all bringing back childhood to him. It shouldn't, but it does. He just wanders himself, finds himself going to the shrine, to the canteen, and to his quarters, and waiting for his next call to be a meat shield and die in honor.
It would be at this point, no doubt, Vittoria sends someone out to collect you. Who's the willing volunteer to go collect Barrick to give him some grief? In fact, go on, Harthos. You have been dispatched by Vittoria to bring Barrick before her as your first order of duty.
Harthos is a new gopher for the big rigs. Pass it on.
He's gotta make the rounds. Everyone has to put their work in, especially the new guy on the block. So he does what he's told, and he goes and he'll find Barrick probably either, at the Medicaid unit or the cantina, and he would lean in and, not make a big deal about it, but he would, tell him that Her Excellency was looking for Barrick to discuss plans with him.
Barrick would bow, still holding his tray while he's eating, just shoves it off into the bin and then just scoops the top shelf of the snack bins and the bickies as he's walking in. He's got to go. He's got to pay the cheese tax.
The cheese tax. The cheese tax.
So as he's walking with this tray, nobody's paying him any mind because he just walks with purpose. No one fucks with him, and this rations and bickies are falling off the tray. He didn't care. He's just walking. He's passing arrows. Here you go. Hands it to him and gives him a thumbs up.
This is the best day of El's life.
Steps inside, full bow, kneel. Yes, I am your humble servant.
Roll me 3 d20s, please, Barrick. For 44 minutes, you are left kneeling in front of the Inquisitor's desk as she's in the process of scribbling on parchment and vellum, not once looking up from her work.
Movement, no breath, no itch, just calm, shallow breathing. This is not the first time he has been in this situation in his life.
As the 45th minute strikes, Vittoria takes the parchment she's been working on, rolls it up, reaches to the side to heat some wax, pours it over the scroll to seal it, stamps it with her own seal, and then finally rests her eyes on you. Arise, penitent Barrick.
Yes, Your Excellency. Stands, head still down.
She takes the scroll in hand and offers it over her desk. This is for you.
One step forward, he grabs it, just holds it down to his side. Still not, eyes not breaking the desk.
It is to be delivered to the Archconfessor that states under inquisitorial mandate, your penance has been fulfilled. Your debt to the Emperor has been paid.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Upon the Archconfessor receiving this documentation, you will no longer be Penitent Barrick. You will be Agent Barrick. You
Yes, Your Excellency.
shall return to my side, and I will put you to use.
Thank you.
I will give you purpose, motive, and above all, fulfillment. In
The
return,
Emperor's will is my purpose.
she smiles, nods once. And that is why you can now look to me in the eye, Barrick. The Emperor's purpose is my purpose. And by extension, yours. I look forward to our fruitful partnership going forward.
Makes the sign of the Quilla. Only in death does my duty end, and backs out.
Errol!
Lady.
Go find Jake and tell him he's got a passenger that needs transportation down to... In fact, where's Go find Finley and tell... where is he? Errol, go find Finley, give him some hassle and tell him to come and see me.
This lady. You hear these heavy footsteps just dum, dum, away.
She realised halfway through she was asking too much of Errol. Finley.
Let's see, he comes back with Finley under his arm.
At that point, Finley's...
Was this necessary, Errol?
Finley, radio down to the Void Port. Schedule Jake to transport Beric planetside and then to bring him back. Along with, no doubt, Faust and Constantine have a few other endeavours they need to do, but... I'll leave it in your hands. And Vittoria...
Yes, my lady.
...gives you a brief wave of the hand to depart.
Finley bows and makes a sign to the Quilla before quickly disappearing to go get that done.
And gentlemen, I think with that all done and said, have I missed anyone? I don't think I have.
It feels like it.
It feels like ever. I don't think I have. No.
Except Duke, who's currently not here.
Hey, Duke. Yes.
Oh.
If Duke's free, get in here, Duke. Get in here. Get in here. If you're back. Yes, I can't put you up on stream. Hello,
Yes,
Duke.
sir.
So, Duke, we'll. I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Back to the fight. You were as Master Sergeant. You were put in charge of the back line. What happened there?
Oh, sir. Well, it seems that some of their forces that went to attack our facility survived and came back. Such a shame.
So whilst holding the line, basically you had to fight off much more than you initially thought.
Yes, sir. Though, as far as actually doing any of the strategic commanding, very broad from me, sir. Most of the sub-sergeants handled most of the finer tuning things. I just found the biggest thing in the area and punched it for the Emperor.
Awesome. In the aftermath, when everyone was thrown into the back of the Chimeras, did Duke take any wounds during that fight?
Well, as per tradition, I had my ass handed to me fairly handily, though still whole at the end.
So only half a cheek is missing. Got it.
Gave it the Imperial fisting, absolutely. Which brings us towards... Yep, go on, Duke, go on.
The guard is known as the Fist of the Emperor for a reason.
For a reason, absolutely. In regards to Duke's ending the outcome after this, after a week, month or so had passed from the operation, Duke, what's where do you see yourself? Are you staying aboard the Temerity of a Feat with the Inquisition, or are you returning to Hive Rokarth?
I would imagine, sir, that my promotion moved me actually into the Inquisition, given that they issued it. So while everyone else was going in and out of the Inquisitor's office, passing Errol, who was on one side of the door, they missed Duke on the other side.
Master Sergeant, step in for a moment.
Yes, my lady.
As you step into Vittoria's office, she casts a glance over you. Excellent work on holding the rear guard, and for that, I believe a promotion is in order. Like the rest, a rosette is slid over the table for you, Duke.
I take it with the non-power fist hand.
I have a position alongside the soldiers of this vessel. Working with Teradus, I want you to be their instructor, to train them and make sure that our forces are ready for whatever situation they are thrown into.
Very well.
Is that something you believe? A task that you can throw your all into?
Absolutely. I prefer the individuals that I work with not die to their own stupidity.
She cracks a brief smile, nods in agreement. Good. Good. And I trust you have no issue with being removed from this planet to do the Emperor's work?
It wasn't my home planet to begin with, so no issues.
Excellent. Liaise with Teradus. Constantine and Faust will be your direct superiors, but if there is anything that is required of me, you have my Vox details.
Very well. Thank you for the honor to serve the Emperor.
May I share a secret with you, Duke?
Yes, ma'am, if you wish.
The Emperor grants me a position of power, but it is individuals like yourself, like Faust, Bones, Teradus, Harthos, and the rest. It is the Emperor that brings them to me. So you do not have to thank me, as it was already ordained for you to serve here. This is your place. This is your calling.
Yes, ma'am. I am... He stops for a moment, thinking. I am happy to have been ordered to be Sergeant Duke for this endeavor.
She nods once before just giving a brief, dismissive wave of the hand to you. On your way, Sergeant Major.
Bows with the sign of the Aquila and steps off.
It's been 14 sessions, gentlemen. It's been a long one, but we finally made it to the end.
I'm still standing.
I'm still standing.
I'm not gonna try to warn anything, but I forgot to add my serval school bonuses to all my healing rolls.
Oh my
those were all
god!
natural rolls.
It's a shame that servo skull died in service of the Emperor during the battle.
Oh dear me. For a session that had 11 players, I hope that went better than we were all anticipating it to be.
I think it went pretty good.
I think it went really good.
Holy shit.
I don't think anyone got had to be passed over. Everyone.
Yeah.
It was quite quick and smooth.
Well, thank you very much, players, for indulging me in this little power fantasy. I hope you all enjoyed this storyline as much as I have running it. Not as many
Absolute blast.
Not as many deaths as I would have liked, but hey, it's the way the dice fall.
Got close a lot.
Just remember, Solution, there's always next time.
Better luck
Tried
next time.
I tried to get Ratty killed, but Bone's a bit too good for his, you know.
Yeah, after he got like the important skills that he probably should have had day one, but hey, reading is hard.
See, if anyone wants to point to Duke's training, I fixed the doctor.
When you say fix, do you mean snip snip or something else?
Oh lord.
No, that was Parthos.
On that then, what do we say for a final time for Ashes of the Faithful?
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Hi, chat.
Farewell, the Emperor protects.
And have a dapper day. I had to throw it in somewhere.
Damn it! Get out! Boop. All right. Let's head over to the end. There's always so yeah. Oh, dear me, courses. Everyone, thank you very much for joining us for the finale of Ashes of the Faithful. Therator94, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Yeah, what to say? What's happening next? Of course, we've still got our Sunday D&D Corsairs of the Rift, so that starts 8 PM GMT. But in regards to Saturday and Sunday games, there will be a brief break whilst I talk to the players and we see what we want to do next. I think it's going to be something a little different. Potentially a game system called Shadow of the Demon Lord, which is a dark fantasy, Diablo-esque affair. So that may be the next thing, and then once we've done some dark, horrible horror fantasy, we may then loop back round to a new Imperium Maledictum campaign, especially now that I've fixed the desync and the FPS issues. But yeah. Again, Brotherhood of the Dice, thank you for the raid. Those who stuck around, I hope you appreciated the bullshit. Sarahette, thank you for the follow. Rayvon, thank you for the gifted sub. Durs, thank you for the 61-month tier 3 sub. I'm going to crank the music up and yeah, we'll find someone to raid. But for Ashes of the Creation, done, dusted, and remember everybody, the Emperor protects. Huzzah.